triangle and the back leg's toes pointing outward with the knee straight. Turn your hip forward and raise the hands up parallel to each other as you gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Corded position with the heels touching, knees bent and the toes pointed outwards. Bring your hands parallel to each other in front of the heart and raise one heel. Now switch the position of the heel, raise the opposite heel, placing the other heel back down. Alternate this again and again. Relax. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now squat on your heels with the knees together and palms together in front of the heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a B-like as you hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and place the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकम्बादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now with the respective hand of the stretched leg, hold the leg, and with the respective hand of the back leg, hold the back leg's heel with the hand. Now lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now stretch the other leg forward and place your hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकम्बादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now with the respective hand of the stretched leg, hold the stretched leg's big toe and hold the back leg with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmanyam. Now bring both the legs back and squat on the heels. Make a gap between the knees and place the back of the palms on the knees. Keep the knees off the ground as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the ground, tucking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दोवु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी तो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तल्यां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat as you continue to keep the toes on the mat tucked and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the respective knee and visualize Kapila as you gaze at the nose and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now maintain the same position as you just release the Uddiyana Bandha and switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji.
संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपति धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now come to a squatting position with the soles of the feet together. Raise the knees off the ground and touch the thumbs and little fingers, opening the palms wide like a lotus, and raise your hands up towards the sky. Gaze to the gaps of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक निठाने घोड़ा जंगा अदर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the respective knee and gaze at the third eye. Perform Manduki Mudra, which is rolling your tongue upwards and back, touching the back of your throat, and visualize a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृश्य जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise your hands straight above the head and cross them behind the back, touching the opposite shoulder. Continue to visualize the frog and gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra as you just pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the crossed heels. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as a lion and gaze at the nose. Now lean forward as you open your mouth, sticking the tongue out and exhale forcefully.
दक्षिणं सव्यकुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ स्थितान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य
Cross the hands behind the back, holding the opposite big toe as you in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabhusandi asana. Now come to a squatted around the raised knee, locking your hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वेशक उकटठाने दोवो हाथ पकमीच आने.
The asana is Anipavasana. Now place your hands on आसन को गुण आसीदिसता होई तो आची होई. Next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands. This is an inverted asana. So we request all the participants to who have any inverted asanas or difficult asanas where you'll be straining your body. You can first consult your doctor and then perform these inverted or difficult asanas. For the rest of the participants, now place your Now place the knees on the hands and then slowly find balance as you raise the legs towards the sky, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in a space and gaze to the nose. Now come to a squatting position and then place the hands on one side of the body. Align the knees and hips as you slowly lean the body onto the empty comfortably and then inhaling.
Kuryan Majuram Danda Namakam Kuryan Majuram Parshvabhyam Majura Parsha Namakam.
The next asana is Parshvamerasana on the opposite side. Now come back to the squatting position and place the hands on the peacock.
Majuram Dandavat Kuryan Majuram Danda Namakam Kuryan Majuram Parshvabhyam Majura Parsha Namakam.
The next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position as you place one knee
Asana Kogunda Piti Jaji.
The next asana is Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet, placing the other leg between the hands and leaning forward. Visualize the hands together and keep the hips up high as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
Bhunyastho Januni Hasto Chadushpadama Vangokam Utthapitanghriugala Katistalama Bhiruka.
The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now come back to a plank position and roll onto one hand. Keep
कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now roll onto the other hand as you stretch the opposite hand towards the sky. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now be in a seated position with the legs stretched forward and the toes pointing up. In Jalandhara Bandha, hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूप सो आगाने
As you maintain the legs in the same position and hold the respective toe with the index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform interlace the hands behind the head. Slowly lean down, placing the forehead on the knees and the elbows to the sides. Visualize Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रो
Keep the knee up and wrap the knee from the inside and hold the hands, both the hands behind the back. Lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the respective knee as you visualize, say, rest the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both hands, placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन्
Keep the knees up as you wrap the raised knee from the inside around, holding the hands behind the back. Visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं
Placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next asana is
गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now stretch the legs away from the perineum as
झरपट जोग ख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
the next asana is Joni asana. Now bring the soles of the feet back to the perineum and hold the nose.
दोवु पकतली संपुट धारे एडी मेडके ढिंग धरे.
And the hands to the side. On the mat, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
पूरब विधि परिवकतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now bring the legs back to the perineum.
दोवु पकतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now hold on to the respective foot as you open them.
धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now place the hands on the respective knee as you place the heels by the perineum. Gently press the knees to the ground and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and bring the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and lift the heels up, bringing the toes to the ground. Keep the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs as visualize Kalabhera. Nice Samasana, Samanasana. Now place one leg by the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे.
Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Asana, Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place the other leg by the perineum and lift the other leg towards the chest. Place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः
A cow as you gaze at the nose. Start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the upper palate. Visualize the face of a cow and start holding the new. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward, placing the nose on the mat. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि
The next asana is Garuda.
मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे
The next asana is Narada asana. Now place the sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck as you turn outside. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite thigh. Then with the hand of the raised leg, hold. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्
The next asana is Gomukhasana on the
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा
next asana is Anusuyasana 1. Now hold on to the
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back as you slowly lean forward and down, placing the nose on the ground. Place one heel on by the perineum and the other leg flat with the knee to the chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze at the nose.
दाभोपकमोडी एडी
Behind the head, turning outside of the raised leg. Visualize Sage Narada and gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टिजवामपकदली केरी भूपरिता हिलकावे फेरी
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Interlace, wrap around the raised leg and hold the shin of the opposite leg. With the other hand, hold on to the big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and lift that leg up. Turn around, placing one hand on the raised knee, touching the
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
next asana is Kubasana. Now hold on to the opposite leg with the hand which
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana too. Now place the hand which is touching the ear on the ground again. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Bend the knee, keeping the foot flat on the mat. Now turn around backwards as you place one hand on the raised knee with the hand touching the respective ear and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं
Visualize the camel in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the respective ear on the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. As you perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now in cross
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gap of the thighs and calves. Lift the body off the ground on the hands as you
आसनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Now from Padmasana, raise onto the knees. Place the hands on the mat with the palms facing backwards and the fingers in your inner space and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
धरामष्टभकरत्वेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Of the body, off the ground as you lightly lean forward. Visualize a peacock in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Relax. The next asana is Makarasana.
अध्यात्रिशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणो.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands by the side of your chest. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on the stomach Continue to lay down on the stomach as you hold the respective leg from the back and pull it down towards the ground beside your hip. Asana is Dhanurasana. Now hold on to the legs and pull them backwards and up as you simultaneously asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda. Asana so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now place the forehands on the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Place the head on the legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and balanced as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो वो हाथ की कहोनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
The next asana is Shirasasana. Now maintain the balance as you slowly asana is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position. The next few asanas will be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Now sit on the ground
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now relax your legs. Now raise your hands and cross them behind the back, holding on to the opposite shoulder. Then slowly raise the legs off the ground, balancing it at a Now place the forehands on the ground beside your hip or keep them straight parallel to the ground. Then lift the legs off the ground, balancing it at a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a boat. Visualize a boat and gaze at the third eye.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्प.
As you visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Shavasana. Now completely lie down on the back. Place your hands by your side. As you visualize your body from all the senses and all the micro movements that your body is making, completely relax the body.
उत्तान हानिकारकम्।
आनन्दगणपतये आनन्दगणपतये नमः। आनन्दगणपतये
Slowly come back to the body. Bring awareness to your body. Start moving the legs and rock yourself from side to side as you slowly make some momentum and come to a comfortable seated position. You have beautifully finished the 108 asanas, which is the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Now let's start with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. With the rest of the asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. With the first asana being Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable seated position as you place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, touching your chin, touching your index and thumb fingers. Place your legs Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka again, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense gastric fire and then exhaling. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham throughout the whole sequence as we perform the Yathashanishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now place your legs in a cross-leg position with one leg on the thigh and the other leg under the opposite thigh. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते.
Uttasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same position as you just roll the hands and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji liberating you and gaze at the nose.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Continue to maintain the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Swamiji.
स्थानोस्सम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपा.
आनंद गणपतये Ganapataye Namaha. Ananda Ganapataye Namaha. Ananda Ganapataye Ananda Ganapataye Namaha.
With one leg under the one thigh and the other leg on top of the opposite thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing down. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the ground as you perform. Now maintain the same position of the legs as you just roll the hands up and place them in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra. Now continue to maintain the same position as you just switch the gaze to the nose. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as the embodiment of tranquility. Cupping them like a lotus flower, like a blooming lotus, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्
Visualize yourself as the womb of creation, meaning the one who can create like Paramashiva. As we perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring fingers, locking the nose with the middle finger, locking the eyes with the index finger, and locking the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Virasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same position as you just roll the hands up and place them in Bindu Mudra. Visualize that you are the space, that you hold the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Asana is Valmikasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same position as you and keep the hands in Bindu Mudra as you switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize the sage Valmiki in your inner space. Place them on the respective knee with the palms facing down. Visualize the Yoni Mandala as you can see in the screen and gaze at the nose.
वामपाद की बगदली जाही माहिली कोर
Continue to keep the body in the same position. As you just switch the gaze to the third eye, continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललन्तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि
Soles with both the hands. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and gaze to the nose as you perform the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up.
गुल्भौत वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वज
Next asana is Aghorasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee and close your mouth and nose with the right hand. As you start performing the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril and holding the breath, then exhaling through Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the soles of the feet. Rest your chin on the palms as you visualize an female elephant drinking water.
विधिते से
The next asana is Parasana. Between the thighs and calves and interlace the fingers and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the stomach lungs empty for comfortable time and then inhaling again. Now place the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with both the hands. Lift the legs towards the chest and rest the chin on the toes. Visualize yourself as a king and gaze at the nose. Uddharasana. Now place the soles of the feet on the mat together and scoop your hands under the feet and lift the feet towards the chest. Place the chin on the toes and visualize your body free from any disease. Gaze at the nose.
द्वौ पकದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಟಾನೆ ಉಭಯಹಸ್ತಕರಿಯುರದಹಿತಾನೆ.
The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now, from Udarasana, slowly lift your legs and place your feet in front of the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
द्वौ पकದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೋಡಿ ಸಂಪುಟ ಕರೆ.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now place both your legs on the respective shoulders and bring your hand around the leg, interlacing them behind the neck.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the legs on the respective shoulder as you slowly bring the hands and interlace them behind the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze at the third eye.
द्वौ हाथ पकवमी च आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place one heel under the perineum and raise the other leg, crossing the leg over the leg which is under the perineum, and keep the leg on the other side of the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize an elegant under the perineum to the side of the hip and place both hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन वामजंगपरिराखे सोजी.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your body and hold the feet of both the opposite legs and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरितचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Leg which is under the perineum. Keep the hands on opposite knees as you visualize a beautiful swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the leg which is under the perineum to the side of the hip and keep both the hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्द कल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Now slowly twist your body and hold on to the opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Vaishnavi Mudra.
वामजंगपरितचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite legs as you lean forward, placing the chest on the legs and the head on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंगपरिराखे सोजी.
Next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
उर्मूलेत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now bend the knees and bring the thighs to the chest. Wrap the hands around the legs, holding on to opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling your tongue and touching the back of the throat.
जानिन्नी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists as you place the chin between the gap of the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now place your hands under the thighs and knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now cross the legs, ankles. As you visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose, continue to perform the Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परित चपत आने.
Next asana is Dandasana. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched, knees straight, toes pointed upwards. Now raise the hands above the head with the elbows straight and the fingers interlaced. Keep the palms facing outside and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now slowly lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Hold the big toes of the respective hand in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji and perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana travel from your root center to the crown center.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next asana is Bhidokasana. Now lightly lift the knees up and open the legs wide apart. Place the hands under the knees with the shoulders to the knees and the hands wrapping the leg, holding on to the soles. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you place your forehead on the mat.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी, कचक उर्त को कुरडो डारे.
Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hand underneath the knees. Keep the palms to the side. Keep the hands to the side and the palms facing up. Place your forehead on the heels as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now keep the legs straight and lift one leg and place it behind the neck. Lean forward, placing the forehead on the stretched leg and holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over your body from the feet to the crown center and then exhaling.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Anantasana. Now maintaining the leg behind the head, slowly lie down on the back. Hold the leg with the opposite hand and visualize you are the infinite and eternal one. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow of the hand holding the feet. Visualize you have complete control over the body and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Drishasana. Now remove the leg from behind the head, bend the knees and place the thighs on the chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now keep the legs together and lift the other leg, placing it behind your neck. Lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now maintain the leg behind the head and slowly lean back.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll on to the elbow of the hand holding the leg and visualize you have complete control and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie down on the back and place both the legs one by one behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now keep from the lying down position. Bring the thighs to the chest. Bring your hands underneath the legs and try to lock them behind the head. Visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu. Gaze at the nose.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lie down on the back and keep the thighs on the chest with the legs pointed upward. Bring the hands to the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दोबो हाथ सीधा सा करे जनसो उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is the sequence of Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. Visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence as we start with Jatara Parivritti 1. Now place your legs, your thighs on the chest and your hands sideways, shoulder width at the shoulder level. Slowly for Jatara Parivritti 1. Now bring one knee to the ground and stretch the other leg straight. Jatara Parivritti 2. Bring the stretched leg bent to one side, and Jatara Parivritti 3. Stretch the legs straight to that side and hold the leg with one hand. Turn the head to the other side of the leg. The next is Jatara Parivritti on the opposite side. Now again bring the legs back to the chest. Keep your hands at the shoulder level. Slowly place one knee on the ground and stretch the leg straight. Jatara Parivritti 2. Now bring the stretched leg bent to the side. And Jatara Parivritti 3. Stretch the legs and hold it with the hand. Turn the head to the opposite side of the legs.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lie down on the back and keep the feet flat and the knees up. Hold the ankles with the respective hand and lift the hips up. Visualize your sturdy bridge and gaze at the third eye. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now maintain the position as you now lift your hands and place them near your head with the palms facing towards the body. The palms facing down and the fingers facing towards the body. Slowly lift the body up and bend your back and bring your hands as close to the legs as possible. Visualize you're a sturdy stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now relax your body and bring the thighs to the chest. Hold the shoulders with the respective hand and circle your hips, visualizing yourself as a playful dog rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie down on your back and kick your legs up, bringing the hip above the shoulders. Place your hands on the lower back for support if needed. Otherwise, stretch your hands on the mat behind the back. Visualize Swamiji and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start performing Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your legs, making a circle again and again.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनयचरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next asana is Viparita Karni 2. Now maintain the position as you just stop the rotation. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next asana is Langalasana. Now from Viparita Karani, slowly lower the legs behind and place the legs behind the head. Keep the hands interlaced behind the back as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now maintain the position of the legs and body as you just slowly bring the hands from behind the back and hold the respective toe. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now maintain the position as you slowly open the legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next asana is Chakrasana. Now slowly roll to the back and continue to hold your legs and keep the knees straight. Visualize you're a wheel and continue to perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Morsha Kumbhaka.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now bring your legs, your thighs to the chest and then straighten them, keeping the legs facing upwards. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and slowly open your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now slowly bring the legs back together and maintain the position there as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, lock your legs into Padmasana, placing the leg on the opposite thigh. Slowly rest the legs on the mat and bring the hands above the head as you hold on to the opposite elbows. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now maintain the same position as you just place the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze at the nose.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसुधोऽसो वे.
Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands on the hips and lift the legs in Padmasana up. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Place one leg on the opposite thigh and bring the knee towards the head with the leg parallel to the ground. Lift the hands and head, hooking the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now just maintain the position and switch the position of the legs as you continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. Now interlace your hands behind the neck and stretch the legs backwards and straight. Bring one knee towards the chest and touch that knee with the opposite elbow. Then straighten that leg as you simultaneously bend the opposite knee, bringing it towards the head, and touch the knee with the other hand, with the other elbow. Keep doing this on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Now lie down with the legs straight and bend one knee and touch it to the respective ear. Repeat this on both sides, alternating the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Next asana is Vrikasana. Now slowly bend the knees, placing the feet flat on the mat, and then stand up without the support of your hands. Stand up and sit back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Asana is Luthasana. Now sit down as you quickly throw your leg behind the head and come to a prone position. Then again sit back and repeat this as you keep tumbling backwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Saratasana. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now continue with the next asana, Saratasana. Now lie prone on your belly with the hands to your side. Visualize you're a chariot and start making a whistling sound as you inhale and exhale in Sarata Kumbhaka.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोध्यस्थाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dehalyullanghanasana. Now come to a plank position and jump both the feet between the hands and back. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Relax. The asana is Jatyasana. Now stand tall and slowly bend forward, placing the hands on the mat. Walk on all four limbs as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
The next asana is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in a half squatted position with your knees slightly bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. Stretch the hands to the side and tilt the head backwards. Now bring one hand to the chest as you simultaneously start bringing the other. Roll the head in all the directions. Relax. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand tall. If you have a rope or a cloth, you can tie your legs. Otherwise, just stand tall and keep the hands to your side.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is back and place the back of the hands on the mat. Step your feet onto the back of the hands from the front and start walking front and back in your mat. Visualize you're a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashwasana. Now again stand tall and slowly bend forward. Bring the next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand tall and interlace your hands behind the back. Slowly lean backwards as you pull the hands towards the ground. Tilt your head backwards and visualize yourself as a diving bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
The next is to one side as you bend the hip lightly and lift the heel up. Stretch your hands and visualize offering flowers. Lie down and again come to the plank position. Jump your legs forward and stand up. Bring your hands together from the forearms and palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros. Visualize yourself forming squats as you hold on to the opposite elbow. Sit down and stand up again and again, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at your nose.
बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now
तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
the fingers of the hand holding the raised leg into a fist and place the other hand on the tall and stretch one leg forward. Sit down and stand up on one leg as you keep the stretched leg straight throughout. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing side and visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्ष्ये चित्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next, and try to bring the palms together as you visualize Lord Garuda.
हिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and hold the big toe in Prana Mudra with your index and now stand tall and place one leg behind the neck as you position. As you lift one knee towards the chest. On the opposite side. Now stand tall on one leg and stretch the opposite leg forward. Sit down and stand the opposite leg. Keep the hands by the side and visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma. Behind the calf. Now simultaneously wrap the hands also and try to bring the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda. Thigh and visualize Swamiji as you rest your hands by the side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा समासनं भवति.
The next is Samanaka Karana. Now stand tall on the feet as you keep the hand which is inhaling and visualizing the breath traveling all over the body and then exhaling. Chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Bhairuvasana.
दो ऊपर की थलिया की माहिली और मिला की फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वही से
The next is pointing downwards. Gaze at the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. Hips up from the squatting position and align it straight to the knees. Let your hands hang down and hold the respective big toe. Now place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart and
हस्ताभ्यामनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
the next asana is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. This is an inverted asana, so you place your legs on the hands as you slowly lift the legs off the hands. Lock your legs into Padmasana and visualize Swamiji. Visualize you are sitting with Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vriksha off the ground, balancing in a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots. Asana is Matsyasana. Now come to a plank position and start bringing your body down and up again and again like in push-ups. as you visualize yourself as a snake.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा
Body and rest your chin on the palms. Visualize feeling self-supported and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling.
कराभ्यां
Lift your upper body up as you try to touch your head to the toes. Visualize yourself as an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासन
Weapon of Lord Indra and gaze at the nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथी
Next asana is Mesha.
मोताडयेत मेषासनं भवति
Next asana is Ajasana. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a partner.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्
Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling position with your heels flat. Now maintain the seated position as you interlace your fingers in the front, the back.
मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
Next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit
पीड्या स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाजानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते
Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Third eye.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
Next a frog as you perform the Mula Bandha and Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. As you keep the thumbs touching each other, lean forward as you open your mouth and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully. cupping them. Place the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the mouth. In Vishraka Pranayama, visualize Durga and gaze at the nose.
दो बगागी एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Asana is Makadasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place your hands by the chest and start scratching your body as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze at the third eye.
दो बगली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इटाने.
Next asana is Vajrashanga. Opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे दोबू एड़ी कुदा निबैसे घोड़ा उभा राके धीरे आड़े वाज पसारे धीरे.
Next asana is Khanjanasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the heels. Place the hands by your side and visualize your body having perfect health. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next asana is Kurmasana. Now keep the toes flat and continue to keep the heels crossed and place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो रुजकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next asana is Yogasana. Now maintain the same position as you switch the gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand and kneel on your knees and cross your legs behind, placing the foot next to the opposite. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now from the kneeling position, bend back and hold the ankles with the hand. Keep the arms
दो एड़ी संपट करे सोले बोल द्वारी तिदरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next asana is Viratasana. Now place the back on the mat and get up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize being blessed by Swamiji. Gaze at the nose.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms on the mat behind you. Varasana. As you stand upright, on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose. Now keep your knees together and the toes tucked as you place your perineum on the heels, your forearms on the ground, and your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदना
Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् प्रथम भगदली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you bring your hands to the side of your body with the palms facing down. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the side of your body, raise your feet and hips up, bringing the feet over top of your head, down on the ground in front of you. And the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च.
Raise your legs and bend your back to touch the feet on the head. Lift your chin and hold. As you visualize yourself as with the ankle to the side, toes pointing upwards. Place your hands on the mat in front of your knees. As you visualize yourself as a bull, Breathing in Antaranga. Asana is Lodasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance above the mat as the next asana is Bala Gunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot on the ground as you sit down on the raised left heel, with the right foot flat on the mat in front of you, knee raised towards the chest. Fingers from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य
On the raised heels. Place your hands on the thighs and keep your knees off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्येत ऊर्वजानो यत्रा
Squat down as low as you can and visualize you're able to live off of air alone as you gaze towards your nose in Anilasana.
दो वो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहनी जाड़ीना भिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. Then step your hands onto your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. As you start walking around on the mat, visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kuncharasana. Now, separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्चिरक्करः.
The next asana is Kunjanasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the hands and be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्चिरक्करः.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now bend your knees and bring the thighs to the chest and wrap your legs. Squeezing your body, visualize all the excess vata being balanced in your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्सनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
Next asana is Chakorasana. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched forward. Lift one leg and place it behind the head as you place the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground, keeping the legs stretched. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now stretch the legs and hold the legs in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Pull one leg towards the ear and keep the other leg straight as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift one leg and place it above the respective shoulder as you hook the other leg on top of this leg. Now lean forward as you slowly stretch the legs to the side and keep the head and chest off the ground. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and bring the opposite foot flat on the ground. Have the shoulder underneath the raised leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place the foot at the root of the opposite thigh and bring the opposite leg to the side of the opposite knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body, remaining steady. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now stretch the feet and place the opposite leg behind the neck. Lift the body and keep the legs straight as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now hold both the legs and pull one leg towards the ear. Visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift one leg and place it over top the respective shoulder. Bring the opposite foot across and hook it on top of this leg. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the side. As you balance, visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are immortal, and gaze at the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg with the right hand and twist the body, remaining steady. Gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Now stretch both the legs and place one foot by the perineum with the other leg straight. Lean forward and place the forehead on the stretched knee and place the hand on the foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over the body and exhaling.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now, with the leg which is touching the perineum, bend it to the side, placing the ankle behind, and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky, bringing the forehead to the knee. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now bring the one heel to the perineum and keep the other leg straight. Place the forehead on the straight leg and hold the straight leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now turn the leg which is touching the perineum outside with the feet backwards. Now hold the stretched leg with both the hands and pull it up towards the forehead. Visualize a crane in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves and keep the spine straight. Place the palms on the respective knee and visualize you being the embodiment of good fortune and prosperity.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now maintain the same position of the legs as you cover the respective heels with the hands. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and gaze at the nose as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye as you lock yourself into Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your mouth with the little and ring fingers. Lock the nose with the middle fingers. Lock the eyes with the index and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुखं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवाम च गणे.
Asana is Yogasana 2. Now be in a seated position with your legs in Padmasana. Place the back of the palms on the mat beside you. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठपथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Siddhaharatalyasana. Now insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves and balance here without lifting the body. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तुतो भूगोडासनदिदरे.
Next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground from the same position as you gaze at the nose and visualize a beautiful swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत हंसासनं भवति.
Next asana is Karmukasana. Now, from Padmasana, insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift your body up, stretching the hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as the bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे.
Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now, insert your hand in through the gaps of the thighs and calves in Padmasana and hold on to the shoulders as you visualize yourself as a tortoise.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Now maintain the same position as you tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize you are in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभम.
Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now maintain the body in the same position, roll to the back. Visualize a tortoise in your inner space.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान कूर्मकम्.
Next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now come back up and insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift your body on one hand, with the other hand hold on to the wrist of the hand which is lifting the body. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now lift your body off the ground on one hand and with the other hand hold the hand which is lifting the body. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Gridrasana. Now maintain the Padmasana and place the elbows on the soles of the feet. Interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you're gone beyond greed.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now stack the palms, stack the hands and place them near the navel as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha and place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashivam and gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee and hold the left toe with the index and middle finger of the right hand. Rotate the left toe and then place the right hand on the right knee and hold the right toe with the left hand and rotate it. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Relax. Now perform Karmukasana 3 as you cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective legs. Visualize Paramashiva's bow and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तत वायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next asana is Dhridasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you just release the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next asana is Nagrasana. Now holding the legs, try to lie down. Otherwise, if you can't hold on, release the legs and cross the hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कोहन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next asana is Kandukasana. Now bend your knees, release the Padmasana, bend your knees and bring the thighs to the chest. Wrap your legs with the hands and visualize yourself as a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Keep the knees up. Place the hands behind the head, interlocking the fingers. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now place the hand under the respective heel and lift the hips up. Visualize you're a powerful ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next asana is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. Now place your hands under the hips and lift your hips up, balancing on your elbows. Stretch the legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next asana is Narakasana. Now from this position, try to kick your legs off the ground, lifting it up. Place the hands down on the mat. If you need help, you can place the hands on your hip. Visualize yourself traveling blissfully through Naraka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Thiriyan Naukasana. Now place your hands on the hips and slowly angle your legs forward. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your legs back straight and place the hands on the mat. If you need support, you can continue to hold your back. Visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत्.
The last asana is Mritasana. Now lie down on your back. Stretch your legs and hands. Keep the palms up by your side. Completely unclutch from your body, relaxing all the muscles from your toes, your thighs, your knees, your abdomen, your chest, your hand, your neck, and completely your head. Unclutch from all the senses as you intensely see Swamiji pulling the Kundalini from your Mooladhara, your root center, to the crown center in Shakti Chalana Mudra.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Come back to your body. Bring awareness to your body. Start shaking your hands and legs. Shake your hands and legs as you slowly bend your knees. Place the thighs on your chest and wrap your hands and legs. Rock from side to side as you slowly make some momentum and roll your body up and come to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully finished the 308 asana sequence that has been directly given to us by Swamiji. Now, our body and consciousness is in a very high state, and this is the best time to manifest power. So immediately after this, we'll be having the third eye manifestation session where we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So after the yoga, quickly grab an eye band and be seated. Don't go and refresh yourself. After the power manifestation, you can take a few minutes to refresh yourself. So now let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center and close your eyes. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Gam Ananda Ganapataye Namaha. 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 Gam Ananda Ganapataye गं आनन्दगणपतये नमः। 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 गं आनन्दगणपतये नमः।
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to today's Power Manifestation session. We have just completed the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama Yoga and energized ourselves with Paramashiva to manifest the powers of Paramashiva with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to turn on your camera and be seated in front of the camera with your eye bands. Fabio Bruno, Vinod Mohan, Kaikun, Jiang Min, Gao, all of you, please turn on your cameras. Make sure to be in the camera. Yes. Yun Tang Poon, please make sure to turn on your camera. ZJ, please turn on your camera and make sure to be in the camera. I request everyone to be seated in front of the camera with your cameras turned on and with your eye bands. We are going to be starting the power manifestation now. So today is the day 18 of the Paramashivoham Season 3, Level 3. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Please make sure to close your eyes with the eye bands now. You can tie your eyes. I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. Shastra Pramanas are the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself. These are the various methods These are the various methods Yes. Tie your eyes with the eye bands. Make sure to close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, keeping the visualization of Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely visualize any form of Swamiji, any form that you most connect to. Visualize that form and establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, Paramashiva himself. Intensely now chant the Mahavakya. Your entire being should vibrate with the Mahavakya. Today we are going to be seeing pictures. We are going to be projecting random images and pictures for you all to see and scan through the third eye. Fabio Bruno, please make sure to tie your eyes now. You're going to be starting the power manifestation. Please make sure to close your eyes and tie with the eye band. Now we are going to be projecting the image. Please make sure to keep your eyes closed. Close your eyes. Make sure to keep your eyes closed. The image is now going to be projected for everyone. Yes, now the image is projected. Please keep your eyes closed and start manifesting the power of the third eye reading. Visualize Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya and just request Swamiji to show whatever is projected on the screen. Just request Swamiji to show that to you in the third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and do the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, relax. Take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes. Go ahead and post whatever you saw in your third eye, whatever Swamiji projected to you in your third eye. Please go ahead and share that in the Zoom chat now. Before we verify the revelations, please go ahead and revelations, please go ahead and
all of you for this day. Today is very, very special because today's whole day is soaking in the space of feeling connection. We're all going to be learning how we can harness the power of feeling connection and how we can manifest through that. So we welcome all the participants, every one of you joining us from various different parts of the world for you to gain this extraordinary experience in life. Today, the whole day, we're all going to be learning the profound secrets of how you can connect to the divine and harness the power of your feeling connection.
And
All
all of us are also going to be experiencing very, very beautifully how the inner space transforms, like literally almost like an alchemy that happens within our inner space. And it's going to be something really phenomenal for all of us to experience. And I'm so excited for it. Do share with us how you are clicking with the things, whatever you're learning, and how exactly, what are the kind of cognition shifts you're having. Please take a few minutes to share all of that with us. And in every session, we are also going to be we're going to be learning the powerful cognitions via an internalizing exercise. So we are going to be having discussions about the topic that Swamiji had revealed, and we're also going to be going deeper into it. So any of you have any questions, feel free to reach out to us. You can just put it in the Zoom chat, or if you're watching us on YouTube, you can put it in the YouTube chat, and we would be able to take your questions and answer it. So with this, shall we all enter into today's day? How many of you are ready? And most important
day for every one of us. Please understand, we all are going to be learning the secret to harness the power of Guru Bhakti in us. All the deities today, Chandesha Anugraha Murti, Pashupata Anugraha Murti, Gajantika Murti, all these forms, Garudantika Murti, each of these forms are manifestations of Paramashiva, where he appears to fulfill the prayer of a particular devotee, anyone, and how he simply walks them out of the problems in their life. Each one, Paramashiva so compassionately appears and gives them that ultimate fulfillment in life.
Absolutely. And that dimension of Paramashiva is what all of us are going to get to experience today. Understand, Swamiji is going to be manifesting a beautiful, miraculous experience for each one of you in your lives, where he graces you and blesses you, showers you. The Anugraha Murtis, each of the Murtis, as Nithyananda was mentioning, each of these deities are the forms of Paramashiva through which he graces and blesses, showers people with much, much more than what they have asked for. So get ready to experience and enjoy this. And as we all are nearing Ganesha Chaturthi, which is going to be starting in the next 3 days. We have 3 days for Ganesha Chaturthi, because on September 19th, we are going to be celebrating the Ganesha Chaturthi with Swamiji. At least for the next 3 days, I request all of you to be intense in the program. Be very, very, very intense in the program and participate, interact. You could post your questions, you could ask any of the doubts that you have and share your clicks with us. Be fully here, interact, and do not miss any sessions so that you can prepare your inner space in the best way possible. Now it's time, let's enter into our very first session, where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about the importance of being in Samadhi and how not to get caught with greed-based or fear-based thought patterns and thought currents. Let's listen to the revelation now.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 9th verse.
सुहृन्मित्रार्युदासीना मध्यस्तद्वेष्य बन्धुषु साधुष्वपि च पापेषु समबुद्धिर्विशिष्यते.
Shuhrun mitrar yudasina madhyastha dveshya bandhushu satushvapicha papeshu samabuddhir visishyate. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. Understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. That is why in the chapter on meditation, Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Understand? There is a vast difference between starting the meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not a anacin, metazin, antidepressant. No. Meditation is not anacin, metazin, antidepressant. Please understand, meditation cannot be just repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? First time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in the 7th standard, I still remember. The teacher, she was a Jain family teacher. Used to be a little tall. So usually that is the standard. The tall last bench, last row guys, they will be only made as leader. There is no other standard. One day she caught me. Unfortunately that day I went to school. Usually I don't go. Somehow I went to the school, maybe first day of the school, like that, those auspicious days I don't miss. She caught hold of me and she said, you are the teacher, you are the leader of the class. I said, what do you mean leader? I don't even come to the class regularly. She said, that is why I am making you leader. If you are a leader, you have to come and regularly take the attendance. And you have to keep the class under the control. And I said, nothing doing. Leaders are the greatest followers. They lose their freedom. So I told my teacher, no, I will not be a leader. She insisted. Then we got into the argument. I said, leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy that unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead you, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets the chance. What is leadership? Group of followers waiting to topple down. One person. That one person is called leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel, and it finds shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called power structure. When the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Let me explain this subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will see in the dream you are feasting. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve but suppressing it, that is subconsciousness. That, when it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed perversion. What is the way for the subconscious to release itself properly? Right amount of sleeping and dreaming. I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed-based structure. You will not be running behind money which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffers with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness. I tell you, healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. Understand? I am going to the roots of this human suffering. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on your subconsciousness. A good sleep will naturally have the proper period of conscious dreaming. When I say conscious dreaming, even in the dream you will have a certain amount of self-awareness, and you will be able to even move some things in your dream. You yourself will know You are dreaming and you can alter the things in the dream. That is what I call conscious dreaming. If you are having conscious dreams, please understand your subconscious is very thin layer. You don't need to worry at all about your subconsciousness. There are no much suppressions. The suppressed desires form subconsciousness. It can either express itself properly through the dream state, conscious dream state, and liberate your system from its influence. But when you don't allow that conscious dreaming and the good quality quantity sleep, it overtakes you, just overtakes you. And the system you create is greed-based money system. The collective suppressed subconscious is responsible for the collective belief, mass hysteric belief. That's the right word I'll use. Mass hysteric belief of money. Next, when the unconsciousness means you just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. When you know what you are missing, it is subconsciousness. When you don't even know what you are missing, but you are feeling you are missing something, is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, it is consciousness. When you become Mr. of the universe, it is super consciousness. When you know you are missing something, and missing is subconsciousness, please understand. When you don't know you are missing something, but you feel you are missing something. You don't know what you are missing, but you feel the emptiness, you are missing something. That is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, complete with yourself, it is consciousness. When whole universe feels the fulfillment through you, it is super consciousness. Understand this unconsciousness. You don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll feel fulfilled. Unconscious man acts as if he is going to fulfill others' subconsciousness so that he can become leader. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way, subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fulfill your unconsciousness. It is subconsciousness scratching the back of unconsciousness and unconsciousness scratching the back of subconsciousness. This verse, Suhrun Mitrar Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhushu Satushva Vicha Papeshu Samabuddhir Visishyate. Samabuddhir Visishyate. Bhagavan is revealing powerful truth to all of us to be in samabuddhi, equal mind, same towards affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful, the unfriendly, the noble one, or the sinner. Means realizing the futility of the power structure. It is power structure which classifies somebody as a right, wrong, good, bad, neutral. It is your ambition towards the power structure and the ambition damaging you. Please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. If somebody you are made to believe by the political structure, he is bad to everybody, he is called sinner. If you are made to believe by the political structure, he is good to everybody, he is sadhu. I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply PR exercise. All the ideas you carry, somebody is a saint, somebody is a sinner, somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, are all just forced on you after completely deluding you by the strong beatings. It is like somebody hits you on the head, you are reeling. At the time he says, I am the big guy. Naturally, what will you do? You will say yes and fall. First, the political system is used to hit you when you are reeling, when your head is reeling. Then they claim, see, I am in this post. He is the good, he is bad. It is time we bring a human civilization where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let the shoes be left in shoe stand. Umbrella be left in umbrella stand. Let them not come to the bedroom. Let the influence over the citizens by the political system be reduced. Let the influence of the money thought trend over the citizens, humanity, be reduced. Let them be just for only utility. Let it not become lifestyle. Unfortunately, politics became regular business. Business became ambition to have power over politicians. When the business gets the ambition of power over politicians, and the politicians decide to make their lifestyle as a business, both corrupt each other and destroy humanity. So the idea of saint or sinner. What is saint or sinner? If you are made to believe one person is doing good to one person, that one person is called your friend. If you are made to believe that one person is doing good to everyone, he is made to be believed as a saint. Saint or sinner, good or bad, is all the ideas your consciousness perceived when you are beaten by the political power-based thought trends. As a child, you are beaten. In the young age, we all learnt who is MLA, who is MP, what is Rajya Sabha, what is Lok Sabha, what is Prime Minister, what is President. Young age, we learnt the economy. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. What is interest? What is compound interest? How the investment should be done? My Gurukul kids should know. There is no 1 plus 1. There is only 1, which is beyond 1. The 1 itself was created for utility. And the 1 plus 1 is also utility. Things which you created for utility, when you became utility for them, it is like you create fire for you cooking and eating, but fire eats you. You create fire for your eating, but suddenly fire becomes big and eats you. People who are eating from the fire are conscious beings. People who are eaten by the fire are unconscious and subconscious beings. Here Krishna says, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power-based political thought trends and protecting yourself is yen leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed-based money thought trends and protecting yourself is yen wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. It is so unfortunate. Even some of the most intelligent people are caught in this thought trend and unable to come out of it. Understand the roots of why you feel somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, somebody is neutral, somebody is good, somebody is bad. Then you will understand all your ideas are just ideas. When you realize that, everybody will be graceful. The moment you feel everything and everybody is graceful, that is when you achieve what Bhagavan calls samabuddhir visishyate. Let your thought trend be repaired, purified, cleansed. Let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconscious based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle, thought trend. Let that not create your major decisions. Let that create right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand? If you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, collective subconscious thought trend damages you, and if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are Jivan Mukta. Even if you compromise with the power-based thought trend and money-based thought trend, let you do after understanding the insider secrets of both systems. Then you will not be taken away by it. You will protect yourself. You know where to keep the fire, how to cook, and how much food can go inside, and how when it is dangerous, and you will be intelligent to play the game. At the most, maybe rarely as an exemption, accidents may happen, you will die. But as a life, you may protect yourself. But when you don't even know the political thought trends are from unconscious and money-based thought trends are from subconscious, you give them sacredness. You associate sanctity to both. When you associate, even if you associate legitimacy to both of them, you are wrong. If you associate sacredness to both of them, you are worshipping devil, thinking it's God. Internally, do not give legitimacy to the money-based and power-based thought trends. Fear-based and greed-based thought trends. Let it not be legitimized. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts. Because outer world can understand only that. Outer world functions only with that. Outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong.
shifting from powerless cognitions, greed-based cognitions, fear-based cognitions to Samadhi, the space where thoughtlessness, where you're established in thoughtlessness and coming out of the greed-based, fear-based thought currents that you are stuck in. Understand, changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. We always think, oh, okay, it's probably, just that I'm experiencing some difficulty in this career, so let me switch jobs. Or maybe this relationship isn't working out, let me break up and get into another relationship. Or we think that, okay, this house is not good, or let me change it. We think something else external, or it might be even your desires. You think, I know I feel like this only because I'm not a CEO yet, I'm not the MLA yet, I'm not the MP yet, I'm not this person yet. So let me become that, only then I'll feel fulfilled. But by the time you actually become that, do you really get fulfilled? No. Because changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. Do not cherish or have the greed-based thought currents. How many of you are able to identify situations like this? Like, for example, things that you feel like it's just that greed that you have towards something. You feel that is what is the solution for your fulfillment. But that even though you try, even if at all you achieve it, you're still going to have something else because your mind would have already jumped to another object. How many of you are able to see this and identify this? Please take a few minutes and please post. If you are able to identify any such attitude in your life. Come on, all of you please post. Don't feel shy, don't feel reluctant. Just show at least one where you're able to clearly see this in your life, where you feel something to be the solution. Your mind will, you think that changing this would be completely changing the situation for you, your fulfillment level. But even after you get it, your mind has already moved to another object. I request every single one of you. Come on, Surendranath Ayya, Ravi Kumar Ayya, Krishna Priyan, Inju Snow, Nick. I request all of you to please post. I went through that changing jobs. Okay, good. Shane Dennis has posted. Come on, Pankajaya, Wonkian. I request all of you to please post. Geronimus, Laurent. If any of you are here for the first time, please do let us know. You can just put it in the chat. Lovely to have you here. Just put it in the chat so we also know that you're here for the first time. Come on, Nick, Laurent. Can I request all of you also to type from your life where exactly are you seeing this? Where do you see that you think that just by changing something, you think you will feel fulfilled? Geronimus has posted, Isma, I recognize that, especially in the field of relationship. I almost ended a relationship because of that only a few days ago, but I caught myself doing this. That's the good news, that you caught yourself doing that. Okay, I'm happy that so many of you are recognizing it. I request all of you, come on, think. Only if you catch it, you'll be able to understand the next step. That's why I'm requesting all of you. If you are not comfortable in posting it for everyone, you can post it as a direct message to us on the Zoom.
If we identify these power-based and greed-based thought currents, like Somchi explained, where for most of us, most of the times, the way we recognize, the way we identify ourselves, our power or powerlessness, is based on the power-based, greed-based thinking that society imposes on us. So if we just catch this understanding, this amazing truth that Swamiji revealed, like Swamiji, the way Swamiji explained the leader, what is the space of being a leader? If we grasp it, right, we will realize how shallow our thinking normally is, and what is the depth of radiating that highest consciousness, that leadership consciousness. I request every one of you to post. Here, Swamiji explained how you cannot change life by constantly trying to change things outside. You can only change life by changing the things on the inside. Swamiji made a very beautiful statement. He said, how much ever you change the object, that is not going to resolve. Changing the attitude will only resolve it. A leader right now, when politically, like all the politics that's taught right now to the humanity, only makes you believe that you as a leader lose all your freedom. In the current structure of the society, we are made the leader is the biggest follower, because we lose all the freedom, independent intelligence to make a decision. We just go on the same flow as the society is set. Now take a few minutes, make a list of things you feel attached to or the things you feel greedy about. It might be habit, even a particular pleasure or person, something that you feel greedy about. Please list. and meditate on each of these objects, everything that you have written down. Even it can be a person. Okay, let's say you've written down your loved one, you've written down someone that you really don't want to lose. Just bring in deep reverence towards that object or person. Bring in deep love and reverence towards that object or person. For example, if you're really greedy about pizza, look at pizza. Just see from where that sacred feeling is coming. Or the moment when you're enjoying the pizza, for those moments you are experiencing that low thoughts away from worries, the unclutched experience, right? So that is what that you're greedy about. Analyze for every single thing. What is the exact thing that you're enjoying? Take a few minutes, please sit and meditate on each of these objects that you've written down.
Slowly relax. That space which you are seeing in every object, whatever you perceive as pleasure, Swamiji so powerfully reveals that, let's say, a food item. Swamiji gave the example of pizza. The pizza is giving you pleasure. The pizza's pleasure is only happening on your 4-inch tongue, some few million cells. But what is it actually giving you the pleasure? Can the tongue have any pleasure? Then if I put pizza in a dead body's mouth, it's also supposed to enjoy it, right? But it's not. What's the difference? There is that component of Paramashiva in you, which gives you that ability to perceive pleasure. Am I right? In a dead body and you, the only difference is that life force energy within you. When you realize that it's not the pizza giving pleasure, because then the bowl in which the pizza is in or the plate in which the pizza is in should also be enjoying the pizza, but it doesn't. A dead body should enjoy the pizza, but it doesn't. You enjoy it because of that component that is Paramashiva in you. That is what is actually giving you the real joy. As Swami says, during that time, you're experiencing your reality of you as space, whereas the gap between the thoughts has become so large. When that happens, that is when you truly realize, when you're able to identify that space component within everything that you perceive, that is when you realize that you don't have to experience that pleasure, that happiness from just your 4-inch tongue. If it's touch, just on the tips of your fingers. If it's sound, just through your ears. If it's sight, just through these 2 small holes. You can experience that with every single cell in your body. That is what Swamiji is telling. That is why bliss is that ultimate thing. We say the bodha, the Shiva bodha, the intoxication of being Paramashiva. Because you're experiencing the ultimate bliss, the space, through every cell in your body. Can I have a few minutes? Everyone post how many of you are actually understanding what I'm saying? Yes. So now, when you are able to completely understand, completely experience that, see, whatever you are perceiving as from anything outerward, it's that space that you're looking for it, even in that. Your very nature as you are the space dimension of the cosmos, Paramashiva. The closest we can understand as space, out of the dimensions of length, breadth, depth, time, we are space dimension. But we are falsely associating ourselves with the length, breadth, and depth. Therefore, even within the length, breadth, and depth, see, we're falsely associating ourselves with the body. Swamiji says, you are not the body. You are the body also. You have the body. It's like, I have a clip or I have a laptop. The exact same way, I have a body. But you yourself are not the body. It's that due to that false association with length, breadth, and depth, we have let go of our true nature as space. So we keep looking for that in any length, breadth, and depth that comes in front of us. If we, let's say for ice cream, someone tells you ice cream is yummy. We see the Jungle Book, right? How when Mowgli is given an ice cream, he's like, yeah, what's this sticky thing? When you look at it, something sticky and slimy is not nice. But because of the conditionings we have been taught, we started reflecting that space dimension of us in the ice cream. So we try to go within the ice cream more and more to experience our true nature. But when we relax, that is when we experience the true nature of space. We realize that whether it's this body, whether it's the ice cream we love, or whether it's something we really don't like, all of it is projected on that space only. That is what you touch when you do power manifestation. So today we have the wonderful power that we are going to be experiencing. This is a favorite amongst all the people who have done this power. It manifests so nicely. The power of Aushadha Darshanam, which is just through the power of the third eye, being able to identify the ingredients of a certain medicine or which medicine is used for which disease. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Shiva Samhita, verse 5.81 to 82, Panchamah Patala. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Tasmin dhyanam sada yogi karoti manipurake tasya patala siddhisna nirantara sukhavaha ipsitancha bhavel loke dukkha roga vinashanam kalasya vanchanan chapi paradeha praveshanam jagsunnadikaranam जाम्बूनदादिकरणं सिद्धानां दर्शनं भवेत् ओषधि दर्शनं चापि निधीनां दर्शनं भवेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when a yogi contemplates on the Manipuraka chakra, he gets the power called Patala Siddhi, the giver of constant happiness. He becomes the lord of the desires, destroys sorrow and diseases, defeats death, and can enter the body of another. He can make gold, see clairvoyantly, identify diseases for medicines, and see hidden treasures. When we manifest the power of being constantly in the space dimension, that is when so many other various powers manifest. The Apta Pramana for this power is from the beautiful incident in the life of Rishi Agastya. And Rishi Agastya had something that happened in his life where one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning, identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there's a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya immediately instructs his disciple, who is sitting right next to him, to perform an open head surgery without any physical thing, just through the power of the third eye. And this disciple performs the surgery, the frog is removed, the person's headache is cured. And because he removed the surgery of removing the terai frog, he got to be known the name Terayar. So this is a beautiful incident from the life of Terayar, how up to the level of performing a surgery just through the third eye and very clearly being able to identify the solution for whatever issue a man was having. So now, we are going to also be doing this power. Okay? Now, each one of us are going to manifest the power of Aushadha Darshanam. What I'm going to request each and every one of you to do is contact a partner. So you can connect with a partner for this round of manifestation, for the first round, where you're going to be scanning a particular disease and whatever solution your third eye is showing for that disease. This is how we're going to start, okay? This is just the first round. Today you're going to be manifesting such extent of this power that just seeing the name, seeing the herb, you can tell what the name of the herb is and what it cures. By seeing a herb, you can tell which part of the organ it can cure. By seeing the name of a disease, you'll be able to tell what cures can be given for that disease. So let's all start. I request each and every one of you to connect to your partners and identify the medicine. First, scan their body, reveal whatever the issues you're seeing, and then scan the solution.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabha,
Get your partner's consent
wake up song for Paramashivam.
and just connect to Swamiji and clutch. Experience that gap between the thoughts that is actually giving you everything, manifesting everything you see in your life, and scan your partner.
To wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now, you can all relax. You can verify with your partner whatever details that you had seen in your third eye, whatever Paramashiva manifested through you, that you witnessed. You can share it with your partner and get the clarification from them. You can tell this is what the disease you are able to see and the solution for the disease. And you can even Google up and find out whether the solution you saw is actually related to that disease. Can make it clear that this is just in your spiritual capacity from a third eye reading. This is not to be substituted for any medical diagnosis or medical prescriptions, but just as the power of third eye, whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you. The next session that we're going to be entering into is the science of how to get a cosmic tathastu. What is that? The science of prayer. How we can get the tathastu from the cosmos, the so be it, the go ahead from the cosmos to manifest any reality that we want. That is what Swamiji reveals as the science of prayer, which is very different from what we have been taught as prayer. You do not have to keep God high. To make God high, you do not have to make yourself low. The whole science of prayer is revealed in Hinduism as Sohamasmi. Even when I worship Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. This is the science of getting that cosmic tathastu, the whole life, cosmos, the world working towards manifesting the reality that you want. Let's now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
I'll try to explain the science of prayer. Usually, mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No! Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to him, to ask him. What a mature tradition. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment, are the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it, Sohamasmi, I am He. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, He did not give me. When you pray from the right context, He may not have given what you asked, He would have given Himself to you. The truth, Sohamasmi, declared by Isavasya Upanishad. Sohamasmi is waiting to explode. Understand? This can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No Aushadha can work. No, he's not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He's Nageshwara. He's not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion, understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes. Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are operating in relative existence, be always devoted. Devoted even to your own oneness. Understand. Understand this word. Upanishad says, Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, I am you. Even when I am you, even when we are one, I pray to you. Upanishad has a beautiful word. Sohamasmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is a skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this. First line, O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire. All disciples of Ramana Maharshi again and again pressed him. Please talk about the Aksharamana Mala you wrote. He wrote a beautiful song there. Marital garland of letters, Aksharamana Malayan, Shiva, and Prema Bhakti, and Madhura Bhava. Again and again, people are pestering him. Please give meaning for it. You explain. He said, there are something, if it is spoken, it is degraded. That's all. The very word will make it dirty. Either you should just understand and keep quiet about it, just deny the very existence of it. But if you start speaking verbally, the whole joy will be lost. The whole thing will become dirty. It will be reduced to words which can be given any meaning. So again and again and again, Ramana Maharshi avoids talking about his great ecstatic love with Shiva. Then one disciple asks him, if it is so sacred, if it is so secret, why did you sing it out? Why did you share it with us? Then Bhagavan says, I did not sing it for public. I sang for Shiva. Only few people were around me were there when I sang, but those few people I felt they are my very extension. They are not different. Just because those few were very my extension, only they were around me, I sang to Arunachala. Same way, when Manikyavasagar was asked to give meaning for Tiruvasagam, he just smiled and showed Nadaraja, just climbed those steps and of the Garbhamandir of Chidambaram Nadaraja and disappeared into Nadaraja. I can understand. Surely you can't reduce it by verbalizing. It's too much, too sacred. Even I cannot verbalize exactly what is the great ecstatic prema bhakti. Maybe I can inspire you all by talking few things about and sharing one or two techniques and definitions, that's all. So I wanted to make it very clear. In satsang today, I am not defining prema bhakti. I am not talking about prema bhakti. I am only giving some techniques for you to achieve prema bhakti. So whatever I am talking should be taken in the sense of inspiration or technique, because it's too sacred. Nelatamareya Nithyananda Tante Palatamareya Rushiyante Tilatamareya Tailatante Maratamareya Tejitante Bhavatamareya Brahmanakishta Chennamallikarjunan Nilavanaru Ariyavarutu. It's from Akkamma Devi. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Chennamallikarjuna. Akkamma Devi, one of the great Prema Bhakta, lived like a child in ecstasy. She sings, it is hidden so deeply, you can't sing about it, you can't tell about it. That's the truth. Manikyavasagar very beautifully says, Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar vola Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar vola Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. Ramakrishna says, if you go to a feast, before the food was served, there will be a lot of talking. When the food is served, the noise will come down. You will hear only the noise of asking, hey, one more vada, one more laddu, a little more rice. Only those few words will be heard. But after a few minutes, even that will not be heard. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, only the sound, chop, 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 of food being tasted in the mouth, or the sound of the curd in the leaf plate, only that will be heard. I can say, these great sacred sentiments, they are neither the noise of gossip, nor the noise of get the laddu, get the jaggery, get the vada. No. It is the noise of chup, chup, chup. Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has something to sing. It is too much. See, if you are too much in stress, you may not want to tell anything to anybody to show that you are weak or stressed, but your face will show. You will do something like that sometime. Oh God. Your face will show it. Same way, Akkamma Devi doesn't want to tell anything. She can't. It's too much. But same way she can't keep quiet. It is too much inside. She is just singing. She has nothing to tell but lot to sing. That is why she is singing. Nelatamareya nitanatante palatamareya ruchiyante tilatamareya tailatante maratamareya tejitante bhavatamareya brahmanakishta Channamallikarjunanu nilavanaru ariyavarudu. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. She is not telling anything in this, no meaning. Final conclusion of this whole statement is, the ultimate is hidden in your heart. Nothing can be told. Tell that in 2 words. Why do you need a big poem? Because it is too much to be told in 2 words. You can't do anything. When you are possessed with that experience, anything you do is poetry. Andal, every day she will wear the garland which is made for Krishna, Vishnu. One day the father, of course, who brought her up, we don't know who is the physical father or the biological father. We only know somebody who brought her up. Periyalvar. So he caught her. Then all of you may be knowing the story that he made a new garland and took it to Vishnu, and Vishnu doesn't want to wear, and it fell again and again, and he asked, get me the garland worn by her. Then he realizes her glory, and somebody asks her, what do you mean by wearing the garland for Krishna? She says very beautifully, no, I am wearing it for his pleasure. I am beautifying my body because he is going to see me. He is going to enjoy me. He is going to experience me. No more independent identity. Even the body is offered to him, Krishna. Krishna Prasada or Nevedya kept for Sri Krishna. That is why Krishna could not feel that is a different body. He said, let me wear the garland, put on her body. Achalamurti and Sachalamurti. The statue was Achalamurti and Andal was Sachalamurti. Because there was nothing inside Andal except Krishna. Dressing up because Krishna will see me. This belongs to him. So Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has to tell something. So that she expresses her extraordinary ecstasy. When you are in bhakti, you don't possess bhakti, bhakti possesses you. It's not like one more thing, you will have it in your house. Oh, these objects. I have bhakti also. No. Bhakti will own you. You can't own bhakti. As long as you own bhakti, it is not bhakti. It's managed bhakti. Bhakti is awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Till the end, neither I nor somebody can explain to you the meaning of Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. No. I can give you the translation, but I can't give you the meaning. Translation says, in the heart of the devotees, you ooze out like a honey. What do you understand? You understand the word honey, heart of the devotees, oozing out, and you try to fix all that and create a visualization. There is a heart, and like pus usually oozes out in the wound, from the wound, the honey oozes out from the heart. If really honey oozes out from the heart, what do you need? You need a bypass surgery. Or open heart surgery. How will you describe? How will you explain? It is only the ecstasy which can sing. For Prema Bhakti, explanation is not possible. Only experience is possible. Maybe. How my eyes expand when I utter these words. How my throat chokes when I sing these words. The joy my body language expresses when I recite these verses. And the courage my being radiates with these great words, these sacred sentiments. Maybe, I hope that can transmit this into you. The experience may be transmitted into you. That is the only reason I do go on singing, talking every morning. Otherwise, there is no other way. There is no other reason why so many words should be used to sing about something which can never be sung, to explain about something which can never be explained. Maybe I'll try to define one or two things from the Narada Bhakti Sutras. I have read thousands of books in at least 3-4 languages which I can read and understand. Only one book in my experience does not talk about the subject at all about which the book is supposed to talk. If it is Yoga Sutra, it talks completely about yoga. If it is Brahma Sutra, it talks completely about Brahma. There is one book does not talk about the subject which is supposed to be talking, which that book is supposed to be talking. That is Narada Bhakti Sutras. The title is Bhakti Sutras, but till the end Narada is not able to touch 1 inch of bhakti. He goes on beating around the bush because the bush itself can't be beaten. He just stands in this corner and takes a photograph. Oh, this looks nice. And jumps that corner and takes one more snap. Oh, this looks nice. But till the end, he is not able to create a portrait of the person. Understand? No one can create a portrait of Bhakti. You may take different snaps from different corners and say that this is the most authentic photograph. No. Here is a one snap from one corner from Narada's Bhakti Sutras. Naradastu tatarpata kilacharat tatvismarane paramavya kulateti. The essential characteristics of Bhakti are the consecration of all activities by complete self-surrender to Him, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Oh God! He is describing a deep passion in this one sutra. Self-surrender, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Complete passions, surrender, an intense passion, the seeking, is the essence of Prema Bhakti. Again, I am also beating around the bush because the bush cannot be beaten. It can only be different directions, different sides, different explanations. But experience has to happen by the proper process. Bhakti Spurana is the process. Go through the process. You will experience real Prema Bhakti.
Experiencing this Prema Bhakti, such beautiful, it's Swamiji explained to us first the right attitude to have for prayer. Sohamasmi, where you understand, you cognize that even when I put God in the higher pedestal, I will not put myself in the lower pedestal, because even when I worship you, I know I am you. Sohamasmi. And then from there, so beautifully, Swamiji will say, elaborately explain to us about Prema Bhakti. Swamiji said, something that can never be explained, it can never be expressed or understood. You need to experience it. Otherwise, they will only try to make an intellectual meaning out of it. There's nothing that can be understood. No one can explain it. But you need to understand it by your experience. I request all of you to share. What did each one of you click with this? What was the click that you had from this? What did you understand as Prema Bhakti? And what did you understand as Sohamasmi? Take a few minutes and please share. Bhakti is the ultimate ecstasy. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence.
See, like Swamiji described, right? Whether we take Ramana Maharishi or whether we take Akka Mahadevi, anyone, whoever experiences that true devotion, that complete devotion, Manika Vasagar, all of them tell one thing. It is something, if which explained, will only make it something too small. Because the love, the devotion is such, it can only be tasted. It is like if you go to a person, a man who's never, a blind man, let's say, you cannot give experience, you cannot tell him what is light. You can't tell him what is world like with light, with seeing. But if you just give him the third eye power to be able to see, if his eyesight is restored, then he can see the whole world and enjoy it. That is exactly how all the reality in life manifests. With bhakti, you taste the real essence of life. With bhakti, we taste what life really is. That is why all the great enlightened masters, all the great beings, they all sing about devotion. They all, like Akka Mahadevi Swamiji was saying, right? She sings about Channa Mallikarjuna. She says, oh, you're like this, you're like that. But I can't sing about you. Everyone tells I can't describe the feeling that I have about you. That is the power. That is the space of bhakti. That is the space of bhakti. Just the way you sit, just the way you experience. That is the power of bhakti. Now, each of you that are sitting here, when you just connect, experience the same space of bhakti inside you. The power of devotion is such, when you declare something with that devotion, the whole cosmos works to make it into reality. The whole cosmos manifests to, rushes to fulfill what you want as reality. That is why time and again, very beautifully in our Hindu scriptures, we see examples of how again and again and again, the divine appears to fulfill the prayer, whatever prayer of that devotee is. There's a very beautiful story, okay, where Prahalada, a great devotee of Narasimha, Mahavishnu, he's just 5 or 6-year-old small kid, okay, and he's extremely devoted to Vishnu. His father, who is a demon king, Hiranyakashipu, he forces Prahalada to tell that his father is the greatest. Like Hiranyakashipu wants to be worshipped as God. So he blackmails and threatens everyone in this whole country, and everyone agrees. Prahalada alone only says Narayana, Narayana. And this goes on. Even he tries to kill his own son. He tries to do sorts of things just to his own son. The things that happen. But not every time Mahavishnu himself comes and he saves her. He saves the child Prahalada. And At one point, Hiranyakashipu gets extremely angry, frustrated. He says, if show me where your God is. You're saying Narayana is great, Narayana is great. Show me where Narayana is. The scene is so beautifully depicted that Prahalada was about to raise his hand. He was so small. By the time he can raise his hand and choose. Suddenly Vishnu, lying down from his Ananta Shesha, he gets up and he starts running. He starts running and Lakshmi is wondering, divine consort of Vishnu, she's wondering what happened, why are you running like this? He says, oh, you don't know. I don't know where my devotee Prahalada is going to point his finger. Whichever place he points, I need to go and stand there. When you are devoted, even the Lord listens to your prayers. That's why Swamiji tells, you don't become a puppet in his hands. The God becomes a puppet in your hands. That is the power of bhakti. When you experience Paramashiva as real, you experience that the God is puppet in your hands. Sri Krishna Priyan is saying there are many times when the experience is too much for the words to describe. Very true. And Shane Denizaya has posted, prayer uttered from the right context is always heard and never wasted. See, the concept of prayer, right? What all of us are taught. We're all taught with continuous guilt. Oh, you have to put yourself down to keep God in the higher pedestal. No, it is not required. Hindu tradition is not something that puts you down to make the God high. Just because you're down does not make the God high. Just because God is high does not make you down. God is the highest manifestation because He is the highest manifestation. You are just experiencing that space. All you need to do is just experience that you are Him. Correct. Sanjay Oriya has posted, same with Krishna and Draupadi. Absolutely. Every time when Draupadi was in trouble, Krishna himself comes. He rushes to fulfill her prayer. See, understand, there's a very beautiful significance in this. Most of the Western thought, current school of thinking, we're all taught you're a sinner. Oh, from birth, you're a sin. You are born out of a sin. So you are a sinner. You have to pray to the Lord for redemption. All these are the types of thought currents we hear. All these are the types of cognitions that we know. But actually, please understand, Hinduism tells the very introduction you get to about you to you is you are consciousness. You are a manifestation of that ultimate consciousness. The only thing you need to do is radiate that. God does not need us to be low for Him to be high. He manifests the unembodied, the formless becomes the form just to remind you that He is you. You are Him. We are all the reflections of that divine. Bhakti does not surrender, does not mean you are saying, oh, I know God is higher than me, so I am lower than Him, so I surrender to Him. No. Surrender means I am one and the same with the God, and He is me, I am Him. Because of that oneness, I surrender myself to God. That is the beauty, that is the juice of oneness. Yes, Bhakti possesses you. Ma Priyatma Surupni has posted what Swamiji said. Bhakti possesses you, not you possess the Bhakti. Absolutely. You can never own Bhakti. You can never say, okay, I want to, if it is, that is why only by the grace of the Guru you worship Guru. There's a very beautiful line in the Devarams, in the Tamil songs of Paramashiva. The line says, Avanarulale Avantal Vanangi. Shiva Puranam declares, only by His grace can you worship Him. Without His permission, without His grace, you cannot worship Him. The moment you are having that bhakti itself means understand it is by His grace that you are having bhakti. That is the power of bhakti. That is the power of devotion. That deep feeling connection, that deep space of oneness in you. Each enlightened master, just visit each one's life. You will see in the most toughest of situations also, the way the devotion they would stand with. There's a very beautiful incident from Krishna's life. I love this incident a lot. So once there's a great king, his son and his wife, they're all deeply devoted to Krishna. Okay. And the only thing that was stopping them was the attachment that they had with each other. Krishna, the ever-loving, ever-compassionate one, he decides to show the world their greatness, the greatness of this family. So he goes to the king, and then the king, the mother, the queen, the king, and the son, all are so rejoiced at having Krishna in their place. So they all do Pada Puja to him, they all wash his feet, they all feed him with food, everything. And they're all like waiting, and the king says, Krishna, you have come to my house. Ask whatever you want. And whatever you want, ask Krishna, we want to give you. Please, we want to offer something to you. Krishna says, no, you will not be able to give what I want. It's okay. Then the king and queen are shocked. They say, Krishna, we live for you. If you have come to our house and we can't give you, then what is the point of our existence? Ask whatever you want, Krishna, please. We want to offer something to you. Then Krishna says, okay, are you committing are you promising you will give? And the king and queen says, anything that is ours, we'll give it to you, Krishna. Then Krishna says, okay, give me the right half of your son's body. The king and queen are shaken. Their only possession, their only attachment is the son. And the son, the king and queen, they don't know what to tell, but they don't want to tell no to Krishna. They have, on top of it, they have committed more than their commitment. The whole life they waited for this moment to offer something to Krishna. That moment, the son comes and then he tells, oh Krishna, you want me? I'll give my own body to you, like that. And he has the mother hold one side, the father hold one side, and he's saying, okay, he's being cut into half. At that time, the left side of his body, the left eye, is crying. Okay, there's tears in his left eyes. Then Krishna looks at him and asks, what do you mean? Your left eye is having tears? That means what? You're pained, you don't want to be offered? Then the prince very beautifully tells, no, Krishna, my left side of the body is feeling extremely pained. That what did it do that it cannot be offered to you? You're only choosing the right side of my body to you. That very moment, Krishna blesses, smiles, blesses them, and he gives all the three. Of course, the son is restored back in all his health and glory, and Krishna showers them with the eternal residence in Vaikuntha. He tells, it is this devotion. He tells, thousands of years to come also, the whole planet Earth will sing the glory of your devotion. See, for us to experience that, you don't need to cut your half body and give and all. The only thing that the master asks for is our ego, our identity. That stupid identity that we all hold on to, which does not allow us to experience the highest space. What stories we are telling are all extreme cases where they're all like, you need to be a different metal to go through these tests. Nowadays, if even simply the guru tells you, okay, you go and live in the Adinam, take sannyas, we think, oh, something he has to gain. Otherwise, why he's telling me like that? Maybe he wants something out of me. That is how convoluted our logic has become. But those days, the devotion they had, the strength of the personality, the character each one had was amazing. Every single being, if you just see the way, the force that drives them is bhakti. And when bhakti drives you, you cannot have anything that stops you. See the story of Kannappa. I can go on telling so many stories. We're talking about bhakti. That is the power. If you just go on connecting to the divine. So another very beautiful story from Vittala's life. Like I know I can go on telling hundreds of stories like this. Everything in Hinduism is based on this bhakti. And like Swamiji said, it can never be described. It can only be tasted. I cannot describe the sweetness of mango to you all, right? But if I give you a piece of mango and you taste it, you will know the sweetness of it. Bhakti is something like that. If you have it inside you, if you just cherish that inside you, you will experience the essence of it. From the reality that Paramashiva is real, he exists, he is alive. See, if you are too rigid, if you are too dry, you cannot experience bhakti. And every one of us have the component of bhaktiness. We only need to do one thing, which is let that experience flow through us. Contemplate on this one truth. How Paramashiva is manifesting in your life. How that bhakti is real. How Paramashiva is manifesting in your life. Take a few minutes. Contemplate at least 5 aspects of your life where it is bhakti centered for you. Where do you put this trust factor? Or where do you put this deep devotion to experience the divine? Please take a few minutes.
Now, let's enter into the powerful power manifestation session. Continuing this power of Aushadha Darshanam, in the first round, we all connected to a partner and did the manifestation. In this round, what we're all going to be doing is identifying the use of each medicine. So we're going to have a particular medicine projected, and you're going to find out for what disease, for what various things are this medicine used for. So we will have it projected on screen for you. Again, go back to that powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real. See, Swamiji says Paramashiva is real not because of anything else. It's not something for you to gamble with, Swamiji says. That if Paramashiva is real, this has to happen. Otherwise, Paramashiva is not real. That is not the whole idea. The idea is the truth is Paramashiva is real. Just because it is true, making that as your reality, manifesting that, living that, just because it is true. That is what Swamiji is giving each and every one of us. Now, when we realize the truth that we are Paramashiva, that is when all the powers manifest. What we are seeing as power manifestation is that confirmation or that side effect, that verification process of the fact that you are Paramashiva. It's like, for example, when you solve a maths sum, you get a certain answer. Knowing how to solve a math sum is the state of Paramashiva. The answer you get and then verifying back either with the calculator or by the turning the equation around, that is what is power manifestation. You know the science, but you're just seeing it practically in your reality as power manifestation. So we already just cognize, yes, Paramashiva is real. See how in every aspect of your life, small manifestations happen. Swamiji says, owning up your manifestations. You standing, sitting, talking, walking is Paramashiva's manifestation through you. You are a dead matter. You are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter every second of your life. Owning up to that manifestation. Yes, I am Paramashiva. From there, all the power manifestation starts. Are we ready now? We will have an image projected on screen and you're going to be scanning the use of that medicine. We'll do a few rounds. You're going to be scanning which disease that particular medicine is used for curing. So now we have a particular image projected on screen. Start. Connect to Paramashiva intensely. And each one of you are going to post in the chat whatever details Paramashiva reveals to you about that medicine. Connect to Swamiji, establishing on your true nature, your original nature as Paramashiva. From that space dimension, whatever Paramashiva reveals to you, type it down exactly like that. Chant the Mahavakya. That Mahavakya, that sound is powerful enough to swallow up any of the other thoughts, the length, breadth, and depth happening within you. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let Swamiji himself just download, manifest what disease, what is the use of this medicine.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay? Now, each one of us can post in the chat of your respective buildings. You can all post now. Whatever Paramashiva has to be. Okay, we have brain and heart, blood posted. Ma Jennifer Poirier, Ma Maha Goptriya is posting. Good at meditation, heals heart diseases. Okay, Ma Junyu S, detoxification, healing. Ma Priyatma Surupini, okay. Blood pressure. Ma Hedi Shlag, okay. I see many people posting. Anyone else? Everyone can post. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed. See, this is not some examination that you're going to be checked. It's just about manifesting the powerful cognitions. The click which you have, that is the important thing. The manifestation is just looking back and seeing, yes, I did touch Paramashiva at this moment. So many people are scanning and saying blood-related issues, okay? Okay, Mawanji is saying liver-related, clear the system eyes, helps bones, osteoporosis. Ma Sadashiva Mai. Yes. Many people are scanning and telling more and more. Okay, let's verify the answer now. Let's see what the answer is. What are the details that of the diseases that this certain herb, this particular herb heals? So this is the Gloriosa lily. The name of the herb is Gloriosa lily. In its indigenous regions of southern and tropical Africa and parts of Asia, the Gloriosa lily has long been valued for its medicinal uses. In Indian Ayurvedic medicine, the plants are used to treat skin conditions such as leprosy, ringworm, itching, ulcers, and bruising. It's also used in poultices to treat arthritis and sprains and snake bites. In parts of Africa, the tubers are used to make eardrops and relieve gum irritation. The leaves, tubers, and sap treat parasitic infestations such as tapeworms, roundworms, and liver flukes. Many people saw liver. Ash from burnt leaf is used to promote wound healing. Gloriosa lily sap is used to treat acne. All parts of the plant are toxic, should not be ingested as they contain an alkaloid compound colchicine. They are cultivated commercially as a source of colchicine. It's considered an important medicinal plant due to its traditional uses in the treatment of gout, wounds, snake bites, ulcers, arthritis, cholera, colic, kidney problems, typhus, itching, leprosy, bruises, sprains, hemorrhoids, cancer, impotence, and infertility. So many people, yes, Ma Fatima, you have posted skin rash or joint pain. Skin rash is correct. It cleanses the liver. So many people saw it cleanses the liver. Ma, you've seen antibacterial. It treats parasitic infestations. That is what the Gloriosa lily is used for healing. Let's do another round now. See, for everyone, the more and more you manifest it, that is when you will see how the manifestation happens. So we did the first round now. Now with the same space, 2-3 people got the word liver. Now what each of you are going to do is post the details. Don't just say heart infection. What are the details that you're seeing? How exactly Paramashiva is revealing it to you? Where it's used? All these uses of a particular herb. Okay? Are we all ready for the next round? Let's have the next picture projected that we are all going to be scanning now. So this is the next herb that we're going to be scanning. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Whatever details Paramashiva reveals to you, post it exactly like that in the chat. Okay, let's all start posting now in the chat. I request everyone, you can start posting whatever Paramashiva revealed to you as the details of this herb. See, if at all your mind is telling you something, just go by what your third eye says. And post in detail what are all the various uses. If you're seeing a certain chemical component in there, you can post that. What are all the uses, the medicinal uses in the various traditions of medicine for the particular plant? We have purpose to heal kidney, anti-inflammatory, ease the heart palpitations, nervous system, tea, ointment, antibacterial, blood circulation, calming. We have many people answering. If there's anyone left to post, give up smoking, Ma Mahavoktriya, for circulation, memory, Patanja Devane, keeps calm, helps headaches, nerve related, gives beauty, keep fresh, can cure headaches. Okay, blood vessels, hypertension, anti-inflammatory, unclear thoughts, bad dreams, passive thinking patterns, overloaded. Okay, heals throat and cold. Gets squeezed and soaked in water. Okay, let's see the answer now. What this herb is and what are the various medicinal uses of this herb. Let's verify our answers now. So this is the Salvia rosmarinus. I think it's known as rosemary. And the WHO, World Health Organization, acknowledges that rosemary has been used in traditional medicine for centuries. It contains cholagug, diuretic, emmenagogue, and oral tonic properties. It is well known that rosemary reduces triglyceride and cholesterol levels. In addition, it acts as a cholagogue, promoting the elimination of bile. Rosemary enhances memory, brain functioning, cognitive functioning, and alertness. The needles, like leaves of rosemary, give out a pleasant fragrance and is used in making essential oil too. It has a very rich and fragrant nectar. So, all of you that saw helps in reducing the triglyceride, cholesterol, it promotes the elimination of bile, it enhances memory, brain functioning, cognitive functioning, and alertness. These are all the various memory. Ma Tanja Devane, you have posted memory, that is right. Calming, my Jennifer Poirer. Many people have posted many of the details that are so accurate for this particular herb. So all of you can see how the more and more you do the manifestation, the more and more you see how Paramashiva is doing it. See, even if you got one thing correct, I'm telling each and every one of you, if there's even one small thing you got correct, it's celebrated. You can just get up and do a Atma Pradakshina, Swamiji says, because at that moment right now, you have touched that space of Paramashiva. You have experienced that isness, that existence of Paramashiva just because it is the truth. If you have any questions or doubts, you can post it in the chat. And any doubts, you can clarify with us in the chat. This whole power manifestation science, as revealed by Swamiji, is the science of how to manifest your powerful cognitions as life. See, Swamiji says, for anything in your life, you have only one thing. Come to the powerful cognition conclusion. After that, you see how Paramashiva manifests it and you celebrate. Swamiji says, for any manifestation, you only need Ichha Shakti. You only have to have that strong, intense will, desire to manifest it. You need Kriya Shakti, the action power, the power of movement, only to celebrate your manifestation, only to enjoy your manifestation. Swamiji says, for example, the body. If you want to build your body, you only need the Ichha Shakti that is powerful enough to make you build your body. You only need the Kriya Shakti just to enjoy the body that you have built. Same way for power manifestation. To manifest any powers, the only thing you need is that intense Ichha Shakti to manifest powers. And once Paramashiva manifests, you need the Kriya Shakti just to enjoy the manifestation of Paramashiva. So now we are going to be entering into the next session, learning about that ultimate space of oneness, Parama Advaita. That is the space from which power manifestation happens. Let us now listen to higher powerful cognitions on Parama Advaita from Swamiji himself.
If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest Yukti, right knowledge about life, Tasma. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I will repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success. Winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. But I am talking is conscious success, feeling that you can do anything. Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing Yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shaktis. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Parama Advaita. That is what I call Parama Advaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. Listen. Knowing your soul individual Jiva is Paramashiva. Your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva. Your Ishvara, God, is Paramashiva. Knowing all the three are Paramashiva is Parama Advaita. Listen. Listen to this truth. Every word I am uttering, even if you intellectually catch it, you will be liberated so much. You will have so much liberation. Listen. I'll repeat. Cognizing your Jiva, individual self, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Cognizing your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Very powerful strategies for conscious success. You will have social success also, but conscious success, you just know how to deal with everything. And if you cognize your Ishvara, God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. Understand? Realizing your soul, Jiva, Jagat, your world, Ishvara, your God, all three are Paramashiva, is Parama Advaita. That is Parama Advaita. In course of life, when body mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities, more powers. Mind mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities and more powers. Humanity heard only about these two mutations. Humanity heard only about physical mutation and mental mutation. But Hinduism knows this cosmic science of conscious mutation and superconscious mutation. Conscious mutation means realizing you are more than your body, your mind. You are more than the length, breadth, depth, time, space, dimensions. Consciousness is foundation, source of length, breadth, depth, time, space. I can say the force of consciousness is the foundation of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Exploring the possibility of your own consciousness, powers of your own consciousness and manifesting it is conscious mutation process. In Sanskrit we call it Pratyakatma Chaitanya Jakratam. The Vedas and Agamas, the ancient Hindu scriptures, which reveals about the cosmic science of Hinduism, describes conscious mutation as Pratyakatma Chaitanya Jakratam, Atma Swadantram, Atma Mukti, Atma Prabhavam, Atma Vilasam, Swarajya Siddhi, Atmanubhuti, self-realization. All these words denote, mean conscious mutation. The next is superconscious mutation. The ultimate existence, power, what we call as Paramashiva in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, we have various names: Paramashiva, Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramatma, the ultimate. That superconsciousness entering into individual consciousness of you, your individual consciousness, and mutation happening, you manifesting. That superconscious mutation is the ultimate. We call it moksha, ultimate liberation, Parama Advaita Anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we use the word Parama Advaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Parama Advaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Parama Advaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen. One initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Parama Advaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 paces and phases. PHASES, pace, paces. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes and decides. Understand? Listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others and how it feels about itself and how it is. All this 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation. Through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 face of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same 25 faces. Different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. The core phase of Paramashiva is exactly what he is. In you also, the core phase of you is exactly what you are, not what you feel or what you project. No. What you feel as you are is different than what you are. What you project as you are is different from what you are. The core of what you are and the core of what is Paramashiva is made to feel Parama Advaita oneness during this initiation. I have experienced in the parallel universe what is Paramashiva in KAILASA, what is me in this Bhuloka. The core of Paramashiva, what he is and what I am, is one and the same. That Parama Advaita, when I ignite in you through the initiation, all the different dimensions of Paramashiva, all the 25 phases of you starts getting awakened, starts manifesting. The Parama Advaita is an extremely powerful superconscious mutation process. When I renounce all my expectations about you, you flower into me. When you renounce all your expectations about me, you manifest in oneness with me. Paramadvaita happens when you renounce all expectations. So I declare now, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I renounce all my expectations about all of you. All of you decide to renounce all the expectations you have about everything, including the expectations you have about this initiation. Just sit with a pure Tyaga. Be Tyaga Raja. Be pure Tyagi. Tyaga is the royal way, connects you to manifest Parama Advaita with Paramashiva. It's an immediate way of manifesting the superconscious mutation. People ask, oh, through initiation, just like that I can do what I want. You can. Just drop all the expectations you have about you, from you, by you, and all expectations you have with Paramashiva, with universe. Drop everything. And sit now with the Tyaga as a Tyagi. Paramadvaita and Saranagati. Paramadvaita from the space of Paramashiva, Saranagati from the space of you. Both are parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous trigger. When he triggers Paramadvaita Anubhuti, you experience Saranagati. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita Anubhuti. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita and he triggers more Saranagati in you, and your more Saranagati triggers more Paramadvaita in him. So end of the day, Paramadvaita and Saranagati merges into one and becomes one beyond oneness.
Swamiji just explained to all of us about Parama Advaita Anubhuti. What is Parama Advaita? See, Parama Advaita is the parallel universe synergy trigger where you release a parallel universe synergy trigger to Paramashiva, your own highest, best manifestation, the highest manifestation of yourself. Like Swamiji just explained, Parama Advaita is where you experience that ultimate manifestation, Paramashiva himself happening as your own extension. See, there's a very beautiful story of Kannappa Nayanar. Many of you might know it. For those of you who don't know. So I'm just going to be sharing this story. It's a very, very beautiful story, okay? Once, there's a hunter. And he's like, he doesn't know anything and he's just hunting and all that. One day, as he is walking by, he sees a Shivalinga. The moment he sees that Shivalinga, it's like love at first sight for him. The moment he sees it, he's completely in love. He doesn't know what is it. He doesn't know anything. It's just a stone, right? He sees it and he's like so much, suddenly he feels so attached, so much in love with it. He's unable to forget it. He's unable to forget Paramashiva. And he's like, next day again, he goes back to that place. He sees that the priest of that temple is worshipping that Shivalinga. He sees that he's offering some flowers. He's pouring water and doing the abhishekam. And then he's giving some food to eat. He sees it and then he learns, that is Paramashiva himself. But Kannappa Nayanar is he's a hunter. He doesn't know mantras. He doesn't know great rituals. He doesn't know any of this. He is a mere hunter. But he is in love with Paramashiva. He doesn't even know who Paramashiva is. He's just in love with Shivalinga. He sees this priest doing this and he understands, okay, this is the way to express love. You should give sacred bath. Okay, you should give some food to eat and you should offer flowers and decorate. So he's so excited and but he can't go when the priest is there in temple. They'll not allow. It's a remote temple in a forest, so there are not many people. It's just a Shivalingam and the priest is offering. And he waits for the priest to go so that he can experience his intimate time with Paramashiva. So as usual, the priest used to come every morning. He'll offer the rituals, puja, everything, and then he will go. After the priest leaves, Kannappa Nayanar will come to the deity and he will see the Shivalinga. He will see, okay, there is water. He's just had the abhishekam. There's like beautiful flowers decorating and there's food kept to eat. Immediately, Kannappa will get an idea. Oh, if this is the way to experience and express love for this deity, I will also do the same. He immediately goes. He goes, all he knows as food is what? He goes and hunts the animal. He gets the meat of the animal. And then he goes and he plucks some forest flowers and, wild forest flowers, leaves and all that. And now he has to carry the meat. He has to carry the flowers. So he puts the flower on his head. And then he needs to go to the river and get water. He doesn't have a way to carry water. So he goes, takes the water, he fills his mouth with the water, and then he gets the meat, and then he comes. And he offers the meat to Paramashiva. He from his mouth, he pours the water to Paramashiva. He takes the wild flowers from his head and he offers it to Paramashiva. See, in Hinduism, we don't, it's considered actually like, it's considered very inauspicious to offer like that. It's considered actually, it is not right. You should not offer. It's disrespect to the deity if you offer from the mouth and all that. You should not do. And it should be, that's the typical as per Shastras. But Kannappa knew no Shastras. He had no knowledge of any of it. But his love was so much. And he does this offering. He sits and spends the whole day with Paramashiva and he goes back. Next day morning, the priest comes. He sees that there is meat in front of Paramashiva. He is just shocked. He says, "Oh Prabhu, I am how when I am doing puja to you, when I am taking care of you, how did in my presence, how can someone come and offer meat to you? It is against the Shastras and he is so pained. See, for him, he feels like some non-integrity has been done. For him, he feels Paramashiva should not be offered meat. And then he sees some forest flowers on Paramashiva. It's all scattered here and there. He is so pained by it. The priest is like so shocked. He starts crying to Paramashiva. He says, Paramashiva, please forgive me. I don't know how this happened. He comes, clears up. Again, he puts Abhishekam. He again puts the proper flowers. He puts the proper Chandan Kumkum. He does the proper food, fruits he offers. And then he goes. Next day when he comes back, again the same thing happens. Again he sees meat. Now he's dejected. Every day Kannappa comes and spends time. Now Paramashiva decides it is time for the priest to know the power of devotion behind it. So the priest goes that day when he's falling asleep. He says, Paramashiva, if my love for you is real, please tell me who is doing this to you. I want to know. And I want to stop that person. I want to punish that person for what he's doing. So that night, Paramashiva appears in the dream of this priest, and Paramashiva tells, okay, I'll show you the person, but I need you to follow one condition. You should just witness whatever is happening tomorrow, hiding behind the tree. You should hide behind the tree. You should not be visible, but you should see whatever is happening tomorrow. The priest is shocked. He says, all right, whatever Paramashiva wishes, I'll do. The next day morning, priest goes, he's all ready to see who is it who's doing this to his favorite god, right? The priest goes and hides behind the tree. And as usual, Kannappa Nayanar comes and as usual, he brings meat. He carries water in his mouth. He puts the wild forest flowers on his head and he's coming, carrying the meat and coming. And then the priest is shocked. He says, firstly, we should not offer meat. This fellow is bringing meat to Paramashiva. On top of it, he's spitting the water from his own mouth on Paramashiva. This priest is not able to bear. Next, he takes his flowers from his head and he's offering to Paramashiva. He is giving meat. Now this priest is like boiling. He's like, how dare this person do it to Paramashiva? All he's doing against the Shastras. He's offering meat and everything and he's extremely angry. But then he remembers what Paramashiva said. He remembers Paramashiva told him to just watch everything hiding behind the tree. So he keeps quiet. And Kannappa sits off us and he does whatever he knows. That's all. And then he sits in front of Paramashiva. He is just gazing at the deity. He is gazing at the lingam. He's just looking at it and lost in that oneness with the lingam. Now Paramashiva's Leela starts. Suddenly, the right eye of Paramashiva starts bleeding. Then Kannappa is shocked. He says that, what is this? How to stop this blood? How can my Lord bleed? So he runs, he tries getting some forest leaves and something. He's crushing paste. He's trying to stop the blood. Blood doesn't stop. It's bleeding. The right eye is continuously bleeding. And hunter only, right? He doesn't know some great techniques and all. He only knows eye for an eye. He only knows killing, cutting, all of that. The moment he sees that the eye of Paramashiva is bleeding, he is shocked. He runs around and even the priest is shocked. He's like, what is happening? But he's continuing to watch. Kannappa goes, he doesn't know what to do. He tries stopping the blood. Blood doesn't stop. He cries to Shiva, please stop bleeding. What happened? Nothing happens. Nothing is attended to. And Paramashiva's eye is bleeding. Then Kannappa decides, come on, I need to find a solution for it. He immediately takes out his own arrow. He plucks out his own right eye, removes his right eye, and places it on Paramashiva's eyes. The bleeding completely stops. Kannappa doesn't have pain. He is in ecstasy. He says, oh my God, finally your bleeding has stopped, and he starts dancing and celebrating. As he's celebrating, suddenly the left eye starts bleeding. Then now Kannappa knows the solution. Kannappa knows if he offers his own eyes, the bleeding will stop. So now Kannappa is trying to see, oh Prabhu, if I cut my left eye, How will I see to put my eyes? I need to know where exactly I need to put. So beautifully the story goes. Kannappa takes his leg. He keeps his leg on Paramashiva's left eye just as an identification, like how we have the hand. Like that, he keeps his leg because his hands are going to be busy taking out his eye. So he puts his leg on Paramashiva's left eye. He is about to take his arrow and, go and pluck out the left eye and offer. He plucks out the left eye about to offer to Paramashiva. Paramashiva says, Kannappa, stop. He comes out of the deity. He says, stop. And Paramashiva says, just to test your love for me, just to show the world the greatness of your love for me, I did this Leela. Now, not just 2 eyes, I will give you my 3rd eye also. And he blesses Kannappa with all the 3 eyes. And he gives him the ultimate mukti to Kannappa. And he tells, because you have given your own eye to me, you are like a father to me. Because an extension of your organ is in mine. So Paramashiva says, your name will hence be called as Kannappa, the one who gave the eyes to Paramashiva. The priest who witnessed all this realizes the greatness of love of Kannappa and comes and falls at his feet. This is precisely what is Parama Advaita. Like Swamiji said, no logic applies. Your only thing is that Paramashiva is the reflection of your highest identity as you. Whatever you carry inside of you as your highest identity, Paramashiva reflects that. Identifying that, connecting with that is what is Paramadvaita. This is what is Paramadvaita. This is the real meaning of Paramadvaita. See, whenever we experience this space, you create a parallel universe synergy trigger to Paramashiva, to Mahadeva, to who he is, to what he manifests. what he radiates. Understand, every time you create this space in you, every time you manifest this powerful space inside of you, you are experiencing this exact same inner space. Magrazina Maria is asking, can a hunter collect karma? Could you explain, please? See, ma, what we understand from this modern days perspective versus what they had those days. Those days, even if you see ancient times, this I am talking about a time which is like thousands of years ago. And in those days, for a hunter, for people who lived in the forest, this was their lifestyle. They were extremely sensitive to the forest. They will not hunt. They have their own set of rules. And in that, when it comes in that particular, what to say, with that intelligence that they had at that point in time, with what they did, it will not create a separate karma for them. But of course, killing will give a karma. Let me be very clear with that. Anyone, any form of killing, each of them had their own karma. But the level of what we understand now, if a person knowing it is wrong goes and does it, they get karma also. And those times, their livelihood was that. It was part of their lifestyle. It still generates karma. It's not that they're free from karma and all that. It does give them karma. But Kannappa was different. It's like this. If I ask you, before you knew the knowledge of, being non-veg is wrong or right or whatever it is, and you made a choice to become a vegetarian, before that, if someone comes to you and asks with love, you might serve them the non-veg food. It is not that your context is wrong. So Kannappa and all, we can't even count him under any of the human frames. His level of love, devotion and dedication was extremely different. Yes. See, this Parama Advaita is an experience. Today, whole day, we're all learning about the different ways you can experience the divine, the different ways you can experience that Parama Advaita Anubhuti in you. The key component to that is experiencing ultimate Guru Bhakti. Now, in this same space, I'd like to request all of you, all the participants, let us all enter into the power manifestation session now, where we manifest the power of Aushadha Darshanam. Have you all ready? It's the same like last time. I'm going to be projecting a question to all of you, and you're all going to be scanning and identifying the use of this particular medication. Okay? Just focus on establishing yourself in Paramadvaita. That's all. That's the main thing you need to do. Leave the results to Swamiji. Shall we start? Okay. So I'm going to be projecting the Aushadha. I request all of you to please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Scan and identify what is the exact use of this particular Aushadha.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you can post your answers. Please post whatever you have seen as the answer. Okay, curing diabetes, skin, bone problems, stomach problems, veins, insect bites. Okay, each of you have posted many. Very nice. Wonderful. Okay, see, I'll share with you all what happens when you manifest this power. Your ability to diagnose the source issues, the root of the problems will increase, and you will be able to precisely pinpoint where what problem is happening and what is the root cause of it. When you manifest this power today, right, it is working on giving you that confidence of the power manifestation. It will give you confidence so as to whatever you're manifesting, the experience that you gain through it, whatever you are manifesting, your ability to see, you will become confident about it. All right. So this is actually called, it's a very interesting answer. I'll tell you all why, because so many of you posted so many different aspects. This particular Ayurvedic herb is called as Bhumi Amla, and it has various excellent healing capabilities. First one is liver care. For jaundice, hepatitis, and liver health, Bhumi Amla is very useful. Renal care, relief from kidney stones and other kidney ailments. This plant is commonly called as a stone breaker. It is known to tone, restore, and detoxify kidneys, thereby restoring its health. Next is eye care. It's good for treating your eye problems. Diabetes, stomach, ulcer, menstrual care, anemia, skin care. And it's bitter in taste, and it is very, very good for these features. Now, I'll tell you all. Ma Itzk has manifested, and Ma Fatima Dehastani, you have also started manifesting, Ma. See, you have put that it helps in blood clots and all of that, right? Blood pressure, sorry. You've put high blood sugar levels and diabetes. This directly works on that. So this is very, very right. It is for skin and it is for diabetes because it improves liver health and it is known for its ability to control the blood glucose levels. So you have manifested. You have been like precise with it. That's excellent. Okay, I see so many of you have posted. See, Mawanja, you have seen the answer, but you have put it with so much of question. You are saying, okay, could it be polio? Could it be for this, that? Don't give options. See, what your third eye is showing, go with it. You don't worry about whether it is right or wrong, but start posting it out, whatever your third eye is showing you. And Ma Grazina Maria, you have also manifested. Wow. You have posted, you can see some blood connection. That's nice. Ma Olga, you have put used to make eye drops for liver detox. Spot on. Wow. Beautiful, Ma. You have manifested. Ma Maheshwari has manifested. Ma Fatima Dehestani is manifested. And so many of you have manifested. Some of you who have not gotten the answer, see, meditate more and more with the complete awareness in your inner space. Focus on building that. That alone is enough. Don't worry about the results as of now. Swamiji will give you the results. You just focus on the experience. Works on the throat. Okay. I see Ma Vani. Ma Vani, you have also manifested. You have identified skin and the other issues correctly. Madonna, you have also manifested. Wow. You have put diabetes, you have put antibacterial, that's right. Renal, that's right. The kidneys, that's absolutely right. Every single problem you have listed is spot on. Excellent. So many of you have manifested it so correctly, like you have gotten the exact diseases. See, there are so many different possibilities it can be in. But that moment you are able to scan itself, it shows clearly that this is completely your third eye. That's wonderful. Okay. See, Digambaraya, I'm seeing you're posting answers. I'm reading your answer. If you can try identifying which exact organ it helps in. Okay. Srinivas Aptaya, no problem. Keep doing it. I'm seeing that one thing. Okay. Very nice. Sanjay Oriaya. Beautiful to see your experience. Geronimus, you have manifested. Excellent. What you have posted is right. You can actually read the answer that I showed, and it was right. It's called Bhumi Amla. Very nice. See, one thing I'll tell you all. Don't wait for you to get the precisely right answer and then you will get more confident, you'll manifest. It doesn't work that way. You go on manifesting with the male team. Not all. I mean, like some of you, I'm seeing they're getting stuck at this one point. You try once and then you feel like, oh God, it's not going to work for me. Sunilaya and the others, whoever is having that, do not be stuck at that point. Please understand, especially Sunilaya, Shane Dennis, you're all very, very sincere. If you just spend your time sincerely in focusing on the experience, leave the results. By the time you end this 21 days of Paramashivam, you'll have a breakthrough. I can really like challenge it because this is an experience for me and I know it is true. You just focus on the experience of manifestation. Leave the results. Whether it's right or wrong, it does not matter. By then you will have a breakthrough once, and you will suddenly see, you will start having that manifestation. You'll have that experience where every other time you'll be able to manifest precisely. Okay, now let's all do one more round. Okay, I request all of you to scan, come back, sit once again in the space of completion. Chant the Mahavakya. Now identify the exact
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant
uses
this
of this herb as it's
Mahamahavakyam.
shown to you all. Scan.
Mahamahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can now please post. In this round, what did each of you see? I request each of you to post in the chat. Whatever appeared in your third eye in this round, please post. See, whatever appeared, everything, catch the exact thought current as you saw in the previous round. Whatever thought current is stopping you, catch exactly that thought current and replace it with again and again the space of Parama Advaita. Take a few minutes. I request each of you to please post whatever you saw in this round. Let's see. Okay, I see different answers people have posted. So you should not give. Okay, I see one thing. I see some of you are posting all the different diseases that you know. See, it should not be logic. It should not be logical. It should be you seeing whatever your third eye is showing, you should keep sharing that. Do not apply your logic. See, some of you are putting like it could be something with liver, something with heart, something with blood, it could be something with burns, bites. Do not give multiple choice options. You're supposed to scan and post the exact things that you are seeing. See, one same medicine could be beneficial for multiple things. That is different. If you're seeing like Madonna in the last round, you precisely saw the entire list, exact every part that the medicine is useful for. That is amazing. But what I'm talking about is I see some of you putting this or this. It could be this or this or this or this. Don't do that. Okay. You don't guess. Don't try to use your logic. When you use your logic, you'll only feel more underconfident about the manifestation. You'll feel like, oh, I was guessing it. It didn't really manifest. So don't do that to yourself. Okay. So now let's verify the answer. The exact medicine that I projected for you all was the plant called chameleon, and the whole plant is an antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, antimicrobial plant, and it's mainly used for it's used like an astringent, which is basically used to treat insect bites, all of these. This is also used as an laxative. This is used for cancer, coughs, dysentery, and enterics and fever. These are the main source of the main uses of this medicine, and it is said to strengthen the immune system in the body, and it is used for snake bites and skin disorders. So these are the main things that it is used for. Okay. I saw many of you got the answer right. Firstly, one of you had posted, so I'm just trying to pull up the answer. Sanjay Oreya, don't worry. You continue to enjoy it. From there, slowly you will move. See, it just progresses. It's just different stages how it happens. Satyojata Shiva, yeah, you have manifested. Because this is for coughs. One of the main uses for it is coughs. And even Daniel Bhattacharya, you have also manifested. That's excellent. And Ma Xianxing Zhou, perfect. Wow, you have posted anti-inflammatory, stomach discomfort, motion sickness, and dizziness. These are the only problems that is listed there. You do not have one single extra thing that I put, and the entire list you posted is spot on, Ma. Very beautiful. Ma Xianxing, excellent. Just continue to manifest like this, you will really catch it. Ma Sonia Rao, you also manifested. You put antibacterialism only thing. That's very nice. And Ma Liangshu has also manifested. It has anti-inflammatory effects and is very effective in treating bone injuries caused by iron strikes. Okay. The anti-inflammatory part is right. You have manifested. Wow, so many of you have posted. Wanjia Lee has also manifested. Wow. Okay. See, if I miss calling out some of your names, the only reason is that I would have probably missed your answers and tons of messages in all the rooms. So if you have manifested, please give a good round of claps for yourself. Please understand, it is not a joke. There is 100 possibilities. You could have scanned for knee pain. You could have scanned for some bone problems. You could have scanned for any possibility out there. But even in the list that you listed, each of it is precisely spot on for this particular thing, because it is a laxative and it also cures snake bites. And that is the exact thing. And it's two completely random different things. See, that is what is power manifestation, where you're not applying your logic, you're manifesting the pure science of it. Excellent. So happy that all of you are manifesting. Now, in the same space, let's all enter into the next session where we understand about how the manifestation of Parama Advaita happens in practical lives. See, life gives you multiple different things that you want. It gives you something that you ask instantly. You pray for a job, you get something instantly. And sometimes it makes you wait and then it gives you. But what is the right approach to life? Is our urge to always want everything instantly? Like immediately I can't wait for it. I don't want to wait. Or is the approach for life where whatever happens, you will wait for the right time? Which one of these are right? Is agitational gratification right? Or is delayed gratification right? So let us listen to this truth from Swamiji.
The Isavasya Upanishads, 11th verse. Please recite along with me. 14th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Recite. Sambhudim cha vinasam cha yastat vedobhayagnusa vinasena mrityum tirtva sambodhyamritamashnude. Understand, cognize your existence, cognize the existence of the life, universe, God, everything with a larger vision. Listen, why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, should be based on larger vision of life, not just a immediate agitation gratification. Please understand, all your so-called luxury, the sensory pleasures, or agitation gratification. Please understand. The agitation you feel in the tongue, you gratify it with the food which destroys your health but gives you temporary gratification. Please understand. In Agama, Mahadeva describes what is taste. If your whole tongue and the mouth experiences the saliva, that is taste. That will never happen by the food which gives you the pleasure of agitational gratification. Please understand. High spicy. Understand. These two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your actions going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component. For the parasites to be born, when they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen. Never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this has a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I have always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally. Good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time, healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just I think few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. Listen, this is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple in Gajraho, or many temples. Almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way that proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours. You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple. Because when you see them, you'll be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you. To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally. The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you.
Swamiji revealed two important, most important truths through this. One is agitational gratification, and the second being delayed gratification. For all the things that life presents to us, we have these two choices. How do you choose to respond to life? Do you choose to respond to life with agitational gratification, means the pleasures which agitates you and then gratifies you, or do you choose delayed gratification? Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and post what you understand as agitational gratification and what you understand as delayed gratification? Can I request each of the participants to please post? I request all the participants to take a minute and please post. What you understand as agitational gratification and what you understand as delayed gratification. See, the agitational gratification and delayed gratification are two of the most important factors for us to understand. All the things in your life which agitates you and gratifies you. Like when you think you're going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for agitational gratification things. See all the choices you make. People say this, the Western school of thinking has it that, you live only once. Your life is only once. All the decisions made with the understanding that you live only once, understand all those decisions will always make you be very short-sighted in life. You will always look for instantly gratifying. Okay, what can I do immediately? I have only the 70 years in front of me. So let me just grab whatever is there. Understand, it's not consciously we all act like that, but unconsciously, this is the exact thought process that runs 100% in all the people who think they only live once. I'll just give you all an example. Let's say, you believe that you live only once. Now imagine what happens. You have only this 20-25 years that you have to live in front of you. So what do? You immediately try grabbing as much as you can. Let me take all the wealth possible. Let me take all the, let me exploit the planet Earth. You won't bother. Pollution doesn't bother you because it's going to anyways take 100 more years to impact. Climate change will not bother you. Anyways, it will take another 100 years for it to give impact completely. You will start operating. That is why today humanity is suffering with wars. Humanity is suffering with global warming. Humanity is suffering with pollution. Why? Mother Earth is being exploited. Why? It is this one reason, sole reason, which is all of us, whoever functions from the cognition that their life is only once. This just 20-25 years is their life. They're all stuck in this one cognition. Agitational gratification is where you get agitated and you gratify yourself. You're constantly agitating your patterns and then you're gratifying. With this, what happens is you are very narrow-minded. You're very short-sighted in life. Even your thinking is very narrow-minded. It becomes narrow-minded at that point in time. We simply refuse to take anything else into cognition and we operate in life out of that. So please understand, all agitational gratification in life functions from this one basic fundamental principle. Next is delayed gratification. In Hinduism, we have this thinking where it is not just once or twice. We believe in janmas, births and deaths. Each of us are born with a purpose, we all live with a purpose, and each of us are going to be born. Like whatever is your karma, your duty, you're going to be born again to fulfill that in the next birth. Like this, just because of this one cognition, you will not be able to exploit planet Earth, because even now if you leave the body, next birth you have to come and live in the same place. So you better not exploit. I am just giving a very, very vague, I should say very gross example of the impact of what this thinking is. In so many different levels, it has different impacts in us. Understand all decisions you take out of agitational gratification. Today, go to the food industry. The whole advertisement that you see about your favorite restaurant, they agitate your taste, they agitate your senses and gratify you. Means as soon as you enter the restaurant, what do you see? The delicious smell, the catchy pictures of the food, and then the menu card displayed so beautifully, like the photos of the food that they put. It's so yummy. The smell is so yummy. In all the different ways, they capture your senses. By the time it comes, you're already agitated. The saliva is there in the mouth, you're waiting to eat it. The moment it comes, it gratifies you. That is why today so much of obesity is there. Why? Humanity runs based on agitational gratification. We don't bother what that burger is going to do to your body, how long it is going to sit. No. Instantly, does it gratify you? Yes, if then take it. Understand, the smoking cigarette box will have it clearly written, smoking causes cancer. Still, people go pay money and buy it. Why? It's this exact same thing. Agitational gratification. In that moment, your patterns are triggered. You want to go pick up and smoke. You just go and do it because that's agitational gratification. Are all of you understanding? You're all catching it? Many situations in our life, all of us operate and function out of agitational gratification. Jennifer Poirier has posted, agitation and excitement inside us which pushes us to act with impulse is agitational gratification because of the unfulfillment delusion of separation. Beautiful. True. Most importantly, it is the half understanding with which we see or function in life. Our decisions in life is always based on our patterns. Let's say if you strongly believe wealth cannot be there for you, then the moment you see it, instantly you start experiencing that agitation. So you run behind it to experience the fulfillment for it. And you get stuck. This is what happens time and again, time and again. Listen very carefully. Every time you let your pattern get triggered and you run behind it to fulfill that pattern, you are in agitational gratification. If you worked for fame, you will have it. If you work for money, you will have it. If you work for love, you will have that. If whatever you work for, you will have that. If you work with the perishable understanding, worshipping the perishable, you will perish. The agitational gratification is nothing but worshipping the ignorance, worshipping the perishable. Delayed gratification is worshipping the imperishable. Are all of you understanding the difference between perishable and imperishable? Like the agitational gratification and delayed gratification? All of you got it? Just visit in your life, go back in your life and see what are all the places that you are doing it in? Which are the different places where you have that agitational gratification? Look back, look into your life and pen down. Each of you take a few minutes and write down, because even without we knowing, we constantly cherish the perishable inside. Whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, actually see, you will be agitated at that point in time. Whether it is your favorite food, your taste buds are agitated. Your whole, see, when an restaurant runs an advertisement, imagine you're watching your favorite pizza ad. Whether the music, the kind of scenes that they show, or the way that they show it, it agitates you immediately. So immediately you want to have it, isn't it? Then when you go to the restaurant, the smell of it, the flavor and the way it's presented, and you see that, the pictures of the pizza, all your senses are agitated. By then you are waiting with the food to come. Your brain doesn't even give you time to cognize what will happen in the longer run. That is what leads to addictions. Sit with yourself. See what are all the different perishable things you're holding on to. The perishable cognitions you're holding on to, which you don't want to let go of. Please pen them down. So hope all of you down. Have all of you finished writing? Yes. Now, the moment you understand this, see, even for power manifestation, it is this exact same principle that we need to apply. The moment you are agitated means you want to experience instantly. And if it is not happening, if you decide, oh, okay, then I'll never manifest powers, it's just not going to work for me. That is not the right approach. Delayed gratification is the right approach even for manifesting powers. Any problem that you are stuck in, apply this truth. You will see a breakthrough happening. Are all of you understanding? Having the right delayed gratification to life is the best solution we can have. If each of us understand this principle, if each of us understand this truth, we will manifest a very beautiful breakthrough in life. Okay, now we're all going to be entering into the next segment where we will be manifesting the power. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshanam in this round. In the previous round, so many of you have successfully manifested. Many of you precisely identified, and some of you were like spot on, like Madonna and a few others whom I had called out at that time. Now, in this round, we're going to do it a little different. You're going to be connecting to a partner and manifesting with them. We have done a lot of rounds where we scan different plants and we scan their benefits. Now, in this round, let us get ready to scan your near and dear ones and identifying what exact problem that they have. See, understand, not only you will be able to know the solution, you will also be able to precisely identify the problem, because of which you will be able to know the right solution. You will be able to identify the medical history of a person. So you will know if they give the consent, once you scan, you'll be able to see all the different issues they've had and you'll be able to suggest a solution to them through the third eye. One most important thing, see, please understand, this is not an alternative or a substitute for any medical diagnosis. Please do share with your partners, share with your friends always that you're only doing a practice. You're not a certified like manifester still. You're only doing a practice. So please explain this to your friends. And this is only, it may be right or wrong, but it is only as a practice round. You can explain this to them and you can manifest with them. Shall we all start? Okay. So now let's all get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So just before that, let me set the context. So now just holding the cognition that Swamiji gave us in satsang, that delayed gratification and agitated gratification, right? When we have the connection with our body by practicing one meal a day and doing puja and all the techniques that Swamiji gave, then we'll see that we will have more delayed gratification instead of agitated gratification. And that and we'll have more creation. We would have a healthier and more connection with our body. And you see that the more completion, more oneness you have with your body, you're able to connect and you're able to identify and see everything which is going on in your body and other people's bodies also. So using the same technique in powerful cognition, we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning your partner's medical history. I request everyone to just hold this cognition that yes, I'm going to have delayed gratification in my inner space and I'm going to complete with any agitated gratification which is there. Means anything which you're impatient to do, whether you want to eat or whatever you want to go and do. If you're having the agitation in it, if you're having the impatience in it, just complete with that and have the full complete space of delayed gratification. And you'll see that when that happens in you, when that space shift happens, you'll see how beautifully Swamiji also flows through you.
Yes. So I'm sure all of us are excited from this beautiful space of completion and the powerful cognitions we received from Swami. So I request and invite each one of you, please do connect to the partners. Try to connect to somebody in your friends or family about whom you don't know much, right? About whose medical history you would not know. Connect to them and just request them about that. And as Nithyananda has mentioned, please do let them know that you are doing only a practice and it is not medically certified. They should not take decisions based anything about their health based these scans which we are now.
See, when you connect to Swamiji, you will be able to scan and identify the whole medical history. Means the whole medical history means all the problems which they had. It might be major, it might be minor. All the what each of their internal organs have faced. If they had a kidney transplant, attack, or brain surgery, or any major thing, or even a mild attack, or they recently had a headache, anything in X-ray of the body of the of
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to manifest whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye. Share all of that precisely. Identify, scan, and go on sharing.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax slowly. Please relax. I request all the participants to please share how many of you have started manifesting. Now, in the same space, we're going to be entering into one of the most amazing sessions where we're going to be understanding about the Sadashiva Rahasya, the secret of Sadashiva.
Everybody has three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life, with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare. Somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. God is not one. God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have. Which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. He may tell the cup, keep it aside. The other cups like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand, Sadashiva has no use from your skill sets or the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. That is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sadashivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. If God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, he is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, he celebrates you. Now he knows he has one more being through which he can celebrate his oneness. One God will always feel threatened, because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating, because he is going to manifest his oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you because he knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened. When you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being. Mahadeva Rahasya. On this auspicious Guru Purnima day, for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is the initiation from Guru. Shivoham is the declaration from yourself towards the cosmos. Shivatvamasi is initiation. From today till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturmasya Vrata. From today till Navaratri, the Chaturmasya ends. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate, contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth. Shivatvamasi. Take this as initiation. From Sadashiva, and contemplate every day. If I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will declare you are Shiva and decide to manifest your life as you want. When you see life starts manifesting as you want, you will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the truth, Shivoham. I'll continue to expand on Sadashiva Rahasya. The first Sadashiva Rahasya, the sacred secret I've revealed from the state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state. That is the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen, this is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread, and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull. When it goes and attacks and manifests, what do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa. Putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching, complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I'll clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As on now, understand I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. Creating the space, the more oneness space you create, more powers you manifest. It is the space you create decides whether the sankalpa is going to become reality or not, whether the command is going to become reality or not. Understand? More and more proper space means continuously discover the blind spots and complete with it. Discover the blind spots and complete with it. If the power manifestation is not happening, if what you want is not becoming reality, what you want is not manifesting, understand, all you need to do is create more powerful space by completion with others, taking more responsibility for your life and others' life, enrich yourself and others. Listen, state For all of you, you don't need to do anything for the state, because just like that I transmit it. If you have heard Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story once, that's all. The state is already transmitted. Even if you felt connected to that story and felt, wow, I should be enjoying Swamiji like this. State is done, over. If you do something to enjoy like that, then the space gets created. The amount of responsibility to enrich myself and others I have shown, I have demonstrated in my life. That was the reason Arunagiri Yogeshwara started manifesting himself completely through this body. Understand? I'll repeat the whole thing in few lines. Listen. Creating the space by bringing unclutching, complete completion or oneness with Guru or Sadashiva, and creating a space through responsibility, enriching completion with others, and manifesting your sankalpa is power manifestation. This is the first principle for Shaktipada.
Sadashiva Rahasya. Swamiji revealed the most important three aspects of a person's life: the public life, private life, and the secret life. Sadashiva Rahasya, the secret of Sadashiva in Paramashiva's heart, the most beautiful secret that is there. Can I request every one of you to share? All the participants, come on. I request each of you to post what is that Sadashiva Rahasya? What is it that is in Sadashiva's own, what is the secret of Sadashiva? Can I request each of you to post? This is such a beautiful, this is actually one of the most beautiful truths that Swamiji has revealed. If we just understand this one, right, all the self-beating, powerless cognitions will completely leave us. Swamiji revealed these three, right? Public life means our normal, regular social life that we see. And then there's private life, our family, the close ones that we have, our very own people. But secret life, very rarely, maybe 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Public life is your friends, relatives, all of them. Private life, maybe 1 or 2 person, your family, your very close people. Secret life, someone very rare, very rarely you'll choose like some 1 or 2 people who will be part of your very secret life, with whom you can share anything that you want. Sadashiva's social life, public life, is what you read in Puranas. he went and killed the demon, and he went and blessed another devotee, all of that. Whatever he shared personally as the original secrets of enlightenment, as agamas to Devi, Subramanya, Nandi, all of them are part of his private life. Rare beings were able to understand the secret, just like yearning devotion. Seeking for Sadashiva is in your eyes. That same seeking is there in Sadashiva's eyes for you to be one with him. That is secret life of Sadashiva. Being a part of that secret life of Sadashiva, when you have that intense seeking in you, like, oh my God, the way Swamiji described, it's so beautiful. If you understand this one secret, being a part of Sadashiva's secret life, that is the key. See, just like how we all have personal life, public life, our private life, and then we have our secret life. In Sadashiva, in Paramashiva's public life, where his devotees, his people attending to them, his private life, where he gave the agamas personally to Nandi, to Devi, to all of them. But beyond that, his secret life, just the same seeking that you have towards Paramashiva, him having it towards you, is Paramashiva's secret life. And this is Sadashiva Rahasya. Such a beautiful teaching. Ma Sunira has posted oneness with all, self, guru, and sangha. Ma Vani has posted oneness. See, Ma, I would say this is one step deeper than oneness. Because even in oneness, right, we have our own ideas, our own limitations. With Sadashiva Rahasya, it is becoming a part of his secret life. I will say it is more like intense yearning, that intense seeking to become a part of his life. That is Sadashiva Rahasya, being part of his secret life. The space where you are part of not just his personal life or public life, but his very own secret life, which means, like Swamiji described, the exact same seeking that you have to become one with him, he has towards you for you to become one with him. That is seeking. Swamiji has revealed this secret, or I should say this powerful teachings, one of the most beautiful manners. If we just apply this one teaching in our lives, the way we expand, the way we see how reality occurs in front of us, all of them will be completely different. But how is it that you can become part of Sadashiva's secret life? What is it that we need to have in our inner space for us to become part of his secret life? How do we exactly become a part of his secret life? To understand this, it is important for us to understand one of the key aspects of Bhakti, which is surrender. See, understand, like Swamiji revealed, you can have any number of things, your private life, your public life, but inside you, the secret part of your life, the core of you, what is that cherishing? Surrendering that core of you to Paramashiva is surrender. But how can this surrender happen in our normal life? We all are so busy running behind things that we all have in life, different situations that we all face. We're all so busy with running with our priorities, but we forget to understand the secret of surrender. How do we experience that? We are going to be learning about that in the next session, where we are going to understand surrender in Paramashiva's own words.
To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate, but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate, but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. People come, surrender, they experience the beautiful, intense period of ecstasy and expansion. Suddenly, after a certain intellectual, emotional, being level expansion, unfortunately their intellect starts judging the very source to which they surrendered and the expansion happened. They start judging the master. And when they start judging means they are stuck with that expansion. Means the moment they lift their surrender, they hold the life, they remove the surrender, then the expansion, growth stops. They are just stuck. It's almost like having bridge which can be lifted to the other shore. First they make a bridge, that is what is surrender. Then from the master's side, so much of intelligence, energy, compassion, expansion, everything is sent to the disciple's side. When the disciple receives too much, suddenly his ego, it just starts judging the other side, the master's side. The moment you judge, the bridge of surrender is lifted. No more transportation is possible. No more receiving gifts is possible. You are stuck. But one nice thing with life is it forgives you. It waits for you. Even though you are stuck, when the sufferings happen in your life, understand, when you are stuck, whatever suffering is given to you is just a reminder. Suffering comes, and you try to solve in all possible ways in the outer world, because the logic with which you judge the master is so strong, so arrogant. It tries to find its own solutions without bending, without resting, without putting the bridge again back. It just wants to say, no, I know, I'll handle, I'll do it. But Cosmos is so compassionate. It gives you such a strong sufferings which can never be answered, solved by the outer solutions. Then no other way, with a lot of reluctance, slowly you lower the bridge again. The other side, he is just sitting with a smile and waiting for your bridge to land, and he says, okay, come on, let's start the work again. Where we left, 7th lesson, start the 8th. And again the energy, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts flowing towards the bridge, through the bridge towards you. And next level of happening starts happening. Unfortunately, sometimes the disciple's side, it takes even few janmas, few births to lower the bridge, to put the bridge again. And fortunate are those who is able to put the bridge back again within few days. Intelligent are those who can understand the arrogant and cunning games of the mind and put the bridge back again and restart, refresh, reconnect with the Master, with the Cosmos, so that all that flow of intelligence, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts happening. The flow becomes alive. Fortunate are those who come back, put the bridge again quickly and start the process. Unfortunate are those who may need to wait for births and births and births. And most unfortunate are those who will wait for births, and when they put the bridge again, the master will not be sitting there with the body, he will be without the body, he will be in the form of the formlessness, the cosmos. Then the process and the work, whole thing becomes too difficult. The difficulty becomes more. It's like trying to work with deities without having physical master. It's possible, but needs so much of intensity, takes so much of time, needs so much of tapas, means effort from you. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Nobody else can be the master. I tell you, surrender is the one thing even an incarnation goes on learning. Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity with surrender. The first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion about incompletion. That why still? The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, the more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness, higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice, just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion, I am sure. See, the completion can be understood even if you listen intellectually, but the Sharanagati is surrender. You need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. When the science of completion connects with the science of surrender, the space you create becomes reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then he triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. KAILASA decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashivan Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, KAILASA decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself. Then the idea of surrender gets triggered. Understand? Even if you are struggling in your surrender, be very clear, he is struggling, not you. RIP, rest in Paramashiva. RIP is rest in Paramashiva, not rest in peace. Rest in peace is after death. While you are living, rest in Paramashiva. That's the real RIP. Listen. Saranagati is parallel universe. Synergy trigger. So, whether you are doing Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means listening and cognizing. Manana means cognizing and strategizing to manifest it. Nididhyasana is manifesting it, expressing it. So understand, in all three levels, what you go through, he is going through. Surrender, conscious strategic decision to have Saranagati, triggers parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous, intense, Parama Advaitam, ultimate oneness. If you are struggling to surrender, understand, he is struggling, not you. With that understanding, oh, Paramashiva, you are struggling to digest me into you. I am cooperating. Let me cooperate. With this attitude of supporting Paramashiva in triggering the ultimate oneness, if you decide to surrender, surrender will not be torturous experience. Listen. Surrender will be extremely joyful, ecstatic. If you do it from the attitude of he is struggling to swallow you into oneness, not you are struggling to surrender. With this understanding, Paramashiva is struggling to digest me into him and manifest oneness. So, let me just support by consciously deciding to experience oneness, surrender, Saranagati. Shift the whole thing. You will see tapas will become a beautiful love affair. It will be an amazing journey. I tell you, I am from that side. That is why I am revealing all the business secrets to you. The cosmic sacred secrets. Parama Advaita. Your soul feeling one with Paramashiva's soul. Your Atma feeling one with Paramatma is not just your responsibility alone, it is his responsibility also. Because the trigger has to be in parallel universe and synergetic. Synced energetic. Synergy means the energies which are energies which are synced and gets triggered simultaneously, spontaneously, because they are, when you do intense Saranagati, the oneness will be triggered. When he decides to trigger oneness, Parama Advaita, ultimate oneness in you, then only the surrender, Saranagati gets triggered in you. Whether you are struggling or successful, everything is from his end. Start perceiving from Paramashiva's end. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. Surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then Everything else just follows. Want sudden enlightenment, decide. Enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance. Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secured. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement, listen. Second statement, when you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force. Because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand, I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying is bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Understand? Why me? Is looking at the life as death, then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand? The most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a God. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputhrathaam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand? This is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you. Take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death, who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputhrathaam, means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, wow me, wow me, wow me, wow it's me, wow it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really only the minimum required. No. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Understand? Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand? Blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually the same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. The Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple.
Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance or your seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity, or terrorist attack, for any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff, and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis, or even good things. You got married, or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't want to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad woman. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad woman. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the omen science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are, morning itself they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in, if the why can be looked in, with your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations, you become free from it. You become a liberated being, I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your Maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drawing on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small ties? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, 1 car, 2 house, and drawing on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drawing on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explained in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. On number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. putting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham.
Speaking. This is the ultimate boon that all of us can receive. Like how Swami is explaining it, literally through tantrum to the cosmos. And every single one of us that are here sitting right now, I see people from various different countries, time zones that are logged in. I thank to every single one of you that are here. Can I like everyone please kindly come on camera? Very shortly, we are going to be entering into the darshan. I request of you to please turn on cameras. Kindly come and settle down into your cameras. I see many of you who have posted your clicks. I'm just going to read out some of the participants who have posted their clicks. Nithyananda has said, let seeking be your first life. And Ma Parameshwari has posted, transform why me to wow, it's me. Okay, see many participants have posted. Some of the Chinese participants who are that to post your prayers, I request all of you to please read. Kindly do not post your prayers right away. We are going to be having the darshan. And once it starts giving the darshan, that time you can post your prayers. so that you can get the direct blessings from Swamiji. Yes. Can I request all others also to post your clicks? Please go to the Zoom chat and please share with us what are the clicks you had.
Example, after the detailed way Swamiji described, I don't think any of us need any further description on the importance of not falling for the delusion, the distraction that Maya gives us whenever we are close towards traveling towards enlightenment, traveling towards achieving our own highest potential. Today, during the Sadashiva Rahasya session, we all learnt about being part of, what is Sadashiva's public life, what is Sadashiva's private life, and what is Sadashiva's secret life. Swamiji was describing each of these when Swamiji was revealing about the Sadashiva Rahasya. Being part of the secret life of Sadashiva, secret life of Paramashiva, happens through seeking. When your whole being seeks for you. And Swamiji so beautifully described, being part of Sadashiva's secret life means the same intensity that you seek to be with him, with that same intensity he seeks you, for you to become one with him. That is what is the meaning of being part of Sadashiva's secret life.
And today the forms of Paramashiva that all of us are going to be experiencing are the most compassionate forms, where Paramashiva is gracing through various forms of Anugraha Murtis, where he manifested in the lives of many of the most devoted beings, showering them with boons, blessings, and give his very darshan. And today, that is the form that all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of. So every one of you that are here with us, all of you can post any prayers, any boons that you want to receive the blessings for. And you will see how with immense compassion, Paramashiva will shower upon you. And you will see all the boons, blessing requests, and the prayer that you're asking for, everything would not just be answered, it will be manifested much, much more than what you originally even asked for. So that is the great divine blessing that all of us are having today, and all of us are getting to be here today when Paramashiva himself is manifesting through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and doing the darshan. All of you can post your questions through various different platforms. You can post your questions through the Zoom rooms that each of us sitting in. And also, please do post your prayers and boon requests via Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and WhatsApp. Please post on all of these platforms so that whichever platform that Swamiji's eyes fall on, immediately your messages are blessed. Understand, we are having like 10 Zoom rooms and we are having continuous messages and like people posting their prayers. Swamiji attends to every single one of them. And so if you don't want your prayer to get missed by any chance, make sure you're posting it on all of these 6 platforms. Request all of you to quickly settle down. I still see many of the cameras that are turned off in the male side. Please kindly come on camera. We are going to be having the Nayana Diksha. We are all going to be receiving the Nayana Diksha, where just through a look, the avatar transmits his energy, powers, blessing, and initiates you just by being seen by him. See, when you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, it's one where you are watching, you are having the darshan of Swamiji. But here, when you are sitting in the Zoom rooms, you're not just having darshan of Swamiji, you're also having the Naina Diksha. Because during the darshan, personally, Swamiji goes through every single screen and sees every single participant. So we request all of you to please ensure that you're sitting in a well-lit room and you're clearly visible in the camera so that you do not miss out on this Naksha.
Now, as we all get ready for the darshan today all of us learned about the power of feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. We all learned how in each of these manifestations, whether it is Pashupata Anugraha Murti, whether it is Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Garudantika Murti, Gajantika Murti, in each of these forms, Paramashiva manifests to fulfill the prayer, the sincere prayer of his devotees. Whatever might be your situation, whatever might be your place, whatever might be your problems that you are stuck in, when you call Paramashiva with true, sincere integrity and intention, he will himself manifest and he will himself make sure that you are attended to, protected, and taken care of. Today, during darshan, all of us are going to be receiving this powerful initiation. And during the initiation, Swamiji is going to be giving all of us the Guru Diksha, means the space to experience the initiation where we will experience that deep feeling connection with Guru, with Paramashiva himself, who is manifested in our life as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And most importantly, this initiation is very, very special because there is going to be a very powerful way through which you will be identifying the power of the initiation. Today, I request all of you for the darshan, please bring either a pendulum or a tuning fork and keep it in front of you. You will see how just through the initiation, you don't even need to physically touch it or move it. It will simply manifest. You will see immediately the pendulum and the tuning fork just through the initiation will start vibrating. It will start reverberating. So I request all the participants, every one of you, to take a few minutes. Please do head and get the tuning fork or pendulum and please be seated. Either of this is fine. We will all experience the very powerful initiation where we will know the power of the initiation just by the movement of the pendulum or the tuning fork. When Swamiji initiates, through the energy, through the power of the initiation alone, it will start reverberating, it will start moving. Yes, I see so many of you excited. You all can do experiences live today. Please understand, today during the initiation, you all will experience it. Make sure you're keeping it. Swamiji will himself guide us. And last time Swamiji had himself told to keep it in front of the Ananda Gandha. So please just place it there. And the moment darshan starts, without you physically having to move it, touch it, without any of that, just through the power of the initiation alone, it will start reverberating. Please take a few minutes and I request every one of you to come and settle down in front of the camera. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the sacred chant that describes the forms of Paramashiva. The first is the Dhyana Shloka of Vrishabhantika Murti form of Paramashiva. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च मग्रं परशुधारिणं धनुर्भानसमायुक्तम् उमया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसमायुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमावृतं पत्रं दधं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभङ्गयुतं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारम्. The next is Chandesha Anugraha Murti. चण्डेशां पीतवर्णं युगभुजसहितं दक्षहस्ते च टङ्कं वामे कृष्णं ददानं वरसहितं पार्वती वामभागं चण्डेशस्योतमङ्गे प्रतिनिहितकरं दक्षभागे त्रिनेत्रं सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तं शशिकलधरं गङ्गायुक्तमीडे देवस्य दक्षिणं भागे तु चण्डेशं तु प्रकल्पयेत् देवस्य बाहुमत्रेण चण्डेशायाम उच्यते न्यस्तव्योमप्रसादेन चण्डेशो भक्तिसंयुतः चण्डेश्वरं स्वर्णवर्णं बालभूषणभूषितं देवं शिरसि चण्डस्य लीलया परिशोभितं चण्डेशानुग्रहं प्रोक्तम्. The next is Kirathamurti form of Paramashiva. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याभरं समावृतं धनुर्भानसमायुक्तं कृष्णापरशुसंयुतम् उपवीतं समायुक्तं समभागतनुं कुरु वामे गौरीसमायुक्तं दक्षिणे त्वर्जुनस्थितः अर्जुनस्वरूपम् एकवक्त्रं द्विनयनं जटामकुटसंयुतं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं कृताञ्जलिपुटस्थितम् एवं कैरातमः ख्यातम्. The next is Chakradhana Swarupamurti form of Paramashiva. विष्णुस्त्वीशपुरस्थितो अञ्जलिकरो देवस्य पादाब्जयोः संस्थाप्यालक्षिणस्तमाल्यमनिशं पीताम्बरं कौस्तुभम् यस्तस्मै दयापरं पशुपतिं पद्माक्षयीत्याख्यया टङ्कं कृष्णमग्रं वरं च दधतं चक्रप्रदं तं भजे एकवक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं दधं मेनं च परशुं वरदं चैव वामके दक्षिणे चक्रं समायुक्तं धातृरूपं विहोच्यते देवस्य वामभागे तु श्यामरूपं सुसंस्थितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं पीतवस्त्रोत्तरीयकं शङ्खं चक्रं समायुक्तम् उत्तरे चञ्जलिं स्ययेत् एवं लक्षणसंयुक्तं विष्णुरूपमिहोच्यते. These beautiful forms of Paramashiva are the very same forms through which Paramashiva graces, blesses, showers his love on each of his devotees. Whoever connects to Paramashiva, prays to Paramashiva, he showers his own auspicious blessings on each of them.
Now all of us are getting ready, prepared to see this auspicious, passionate, gracious form of Paramashivam. Direct all the participants to please kindly settle down. Now, before we enter into darshan itself, we have something very exciting to share with all of you. As we've been sharing, September 19th, that's another 3 days, we are going to be celebrating the auspicious Ganesha Chaturthi with Swamiji. And on that auspicious day of Ganesha Chaturthi, we are having these different offerings that all of us can offer, be a part of, and offer your gratitude to Bhagavan Mahaganapati and receive his grace and blessings. So you can head to events.kaila.org/GC 2023. The list is set for all of you right now on screen. And once you head to the website, you will be seeing the information and details about KAILASA's Ganesha Chaturthi and what all are the celebrations, rituals, celebrations that are going to be a part of this auspicious day. You would also find the timings and the schedule for the Ganesha Chaturthi, and there are different range of sevas that you could be a part of. And there is also clear mention of each seva and what will be the benefit that you will be receiving from each sevas. So we will be taking all of you through this. So is Lambaram. This is offering of Durvamala Seva and Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is for receiving the blessings for wealth and abundance. The Dhruva grass is a favorite of Mahaganapati, and it is also a very healthy Ayurvedic herb. In the Pratyaksha Pada, we worship the supreme pontiff of Hinduism as the Vishwanara, the wealthy being who showers with prosperity. Now, by offering the seva, you will be receiving blessings to come out of financial struggle through the blessings of Bhagavan Mahaganapati. All your obstacles related to wealth would be removed and you would be showered with prosperity. And you go out of your lack of confidence and can rid your self-esteem and inner confidence inside of you. Like this, we have a range of sevas, for whether it is for the wealth, blessing, success, excellence, to remove obstacles. We request all of you to take a few minutes and go through this link, and you can offer any of these sevas. How many of sevas you want to offer, you can offer, and we have very limited time, so please head to this link right away and make your offering. This, the time has come for all of us, most awaited moment of our day, which is to have the darshan of the avatar. And today, in his most gracious form, as very anugraha murtis, let us all enter into a deep meditative space. Please sit head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close this. Start chanting Mahamukya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.